Hi everyone. Hello. How are you all doing? Hi, my voice is a bit cracked today because I went to karaoke last night. I was gonna come home and edit, but the karaoke took me out. So I've got a lot of work to do today because I couldn't edit at all yesterday. It was a full-on day yesterday. I was up at like 8 a.m. and I was back home by, oh God, like 2 a.m. But yeah, hello everyone. Thank you for loving my shirt. I love this shirt. I got this shirt at the con. Isn't it great? The second I saw it, I was like, I need that. I absolutely need that. The best song from last night, We Are, obviously. You could put YouTube on the TV, on the karaoke TV, so I put We Are on. It was banger. Thank you for liking the cosplay. I appreciate it. I got a few people going, oh my god, Kirby! It was Kobe. It was really funny because I had a there was two guys who were Law and Ace. They were jacked. They were jacked. It was really funny. But this guy who was Law came up to me and he said, can I take a photo with you? And I said, oh yeah, sure. And then he said, oh hang on, my buddy's gone, I gotta go get him. He came back and it was an Ace. And we both looked at each other and, oh my god. And he looked at both of us, the Law looked at both of us and said, you should know each other. And I said, no, it's just Ace. And he went, yeah, it's just Kobe. I love cosplaying. Oh my god, it's the podcast DAs. Anyways, it was a good day. It was a good day yesterday. I also got a lot of Mikus, Sakura Mikus. I actually have like everything. I haven't unpacked everything that I bought from the con because I love buying art. I love buying figurines. No One Piece figurines, only Mikus. I might unpack them later on the stream if I have to have a break. Oh my goodness, my voice. The President's VR version? No. Sorry, hang on. I gotta open my editing program. No femlaw. I'm the only femlaw. Okay, hang on. I don't think I can see YouTube comments yet. Give me a second. Ugh. Mika Hall soon. So true. Sarah. Sorry, I just have to make sure the okay, the YouTube bot is not yet. It's not yet in the stream. I apologize for that. He should be arriving at some point. Alright, let me put on some music and then we can edit. As always, get to work everyone, get to work. For those who don't know how these streams work, it's just edit. I sit, I edit, you work with me, work alongside me, do whatever you want. Sarah's working. You guys can't see her, but Sarah's working in the YouTube chat. Yeah, you pester me while I edit, while I work hard for you. Why is fella not in the... Sorry. The way YouTube chat works is you need something called botrix. And you have to like get that into your chat, but it's so messy because it takes its time to get in. Yep, alright. Sorry guys, it'll probably take like 10-15 minutes for the bot to come in. But once you see that, not Nightbot, it's a different bot. Once you see Botrix join in the YouTube channels, you can start talking and I'll be able to see your comments. I apologize for that. You don't have to come to Twitch. How tall am I? dude, I'm like 3 meters tall. You don't even want to know how tall I am. It might scare you actually how tall I am. I'm just kidding. I'm so small. I'm so small. I'm what is it? 5'5", I think? Sarah, how tall was I in feet? You told me because I was actually getting it wrong. I thought I was 5'4", but I think I'm 5'5". I'm 3 inches tall. I'm this big. I only know my height in centimeters because I live in Australia. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I was getting music up. There we go.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'm 168 centimeters. We measured me at a museum, yeah. Alright. I do not think the One Piece world is flat, but it would be very funny if the One Piece ended up being the end of the world as you fall off it. Or the ice wall? What do they believe? They believe there's like an ice wall. The shirt, thank you. It's a fantastic shirt, isn't it? Also, sir, if you hear noise, it's raining outside and it's thundery outside. Okay, there we are. We are so back, as the kids say. I wore this shirt out last night for karaoke. Every single person I came across who like talked to me, they complimented me on it. And also on my hair. I've got a lot of things to be complimented on, it seems. It was either the hair or the shirt or both. It was great. Oh, big happy. That's right, I'm up to the Bartier. Hooray. I also think everyone should have pink hair. It really upsets me that people don't. Oh, the bot's in. Oh, I can see YouTube comments. Hooray! It worked. Oh my god, the bot must have joined ages ago and I just didn't see it. Alright, goody. YouTubers, I can see you. Do I look crazy? Sometimes I look like a Wallace and Gromit character, but I mean that in the nicest way to myself because I love Wallace and Gromit. I look crazy. So true. So true, Mel. Yeah. I'm getting excited because I can talk about Sanji. I'm trying to hold it back. I should put, like, when I get to this part, I should put an overlay of, like, there's a gun here. Girl, where are you going? I'm like running off the screen. I got too excited. Alright, I gotta pick one of these. This one's kind of funny. I'm like a I look like the Rage comic. Who knew you could make that face in real life? I did say something about Mel being cancelled, didn't I? Yeah, sorry, Mel's cancelled. It's the shiny cheeks. See, now this is a scary looking smile, and then this is a nice looking smile, and I can't see the difference. What is happening? How did I do that? Oh, it's because I'm a bit further back. Wow, lenses really change everything. This is a pretty decent smile. I'm like leaving, I'm running off the screen. Like I can't. Nah, this is funny. The first one's the funniest one. Is it very flattering? No, but when you're a YouTuber you have to accept there won't be some flattering moments. What's my favorite color? Do you think you're funny for that? Do you know how many goddamn people— oh my god, when I was traveling with Sarah when I was in England to France, do you know how many goddamn times I got hit with that joke when I was going through like security checks? I wonder what your favorite color is. Aha! 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 There's only so many times I can laugh at that joke. I just ended up saying blue, you know, because it's like, what else can I do? Or like, gee, I wonder. So funny. It would be a very funny bit if it's like, who was it? It was Amy from Futurama. That was her bit. She didn't actually like the color pink, but she wore it all the time. Her favorite color was yellow, if I remember correctly. I don't like Sanji more if he had pink hair. I like pink hair more on the girlies. Oh, god damn it. I fucked up. Look, you can see I fucked up. I read it and then I went, oh shit, I said the wrong thing. Oh god. One day I'll be a good presenter. Personally infuriated by not finding Knucklehead. See, that's way too much to say though, because I'm like, moving out from where these people talk to me, because it's like it was all the security checks, I kid you not. So they were like checking my passport, and then as I was leaving, they'd be like, I wonder what your favorite color is, and I'd be on my way. I'd be like, haha, like haha, as I walked by. That's all I could do. Look, I don't want to be a dick about it, because it's like, to the person saying that, they think that is so original and funny. They think they're the only person that said that, so I don't want to like ruin their day by being an asshole about it, because that's probably the highlight of their day, to make a joke like that, right? Because God knows they work a probably very boring job. So it's like, I don't want to be a dick, but it's like, ahaha. Like, I don't want to say, wow, you were like the 10th person today to say that. I don't think it's sad. I think it's a fun little thing. That's why I don't want to, like, you know, be mean about it. Like, it's just a joke. I can deal with it. That's such a funny face. How did I make that face? I didn't know I could do that. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Pretend I'm colorblind? What? They told me this was red. They told me this was yellow. It's pink? Is the YouTube lagging? Let me check. No, it doesn't seem to be lagging. I have not cosplayed a Femme Sunji. Oh wait, I have cosplayed a Femme Sunji, by the way. It was a bit low effort. If I did it again, I think I'd change some things. "15 seconds or so behind." Well, I can see you, and that's what matters, right? It's not too bad. Seeing the comparisons. Oh well, you'll be alright, guys. I can see it. Don't worry. I see you. I'm looking after you. I'm holding you in my hands so gently, so carefully. With such mindfulness, such demureness. Hold me. Oh, by the way, such grace, such pork. The chapter's coming out tonight, right? So I will probably be editing right until the chapter comes out. And then once the chapter comes out, I will be, releasing. I will be leaving for, I don't know, probably an hour to make myself some dinner before the chapter happens. Oh no, I gotta put on makeup and stuff. So I'll probably be leaving for like, what? Yeah, probably like an hour and a half. And then I'll be back to stream the chapter. When does the chapter come out? Like 1 AM, 2 AM for me? And then after that, I'll probably go back to editing. keep running off camera because I'm so excited to talk about Sanji. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I'm sorry I like him. I just really like him. I have to fix this. It's terrible. Oh, you killed him. You can see my crazy eyes. This is the eyes of a crazy person. Crazy person about to talk about their blorbo, their glup shitter. One person she's crazy is another person she's all I ever wanted. I want to make a Sanji joke with that. Like, that's Luffy with Sanji. She's crazy, she's all I ever wanted. Thank you. I'm so glad everyone likes this shirt. I will be wearing this for the manga stream. I can't wait for people to see this. Manga stream will be when the chapter officially drops. Ugh, don't worry, you'll know. Oh, sorry, there's a cat outside my door. Never mind, there's a cat outside my door because she wants to be fed. And she's got an hour. An hour. God, she's mother, I'm starved, mother. Mother, I have not eaten in 5 minutes, mother, please, mother. I'm so hungry, mother. You starved me, mother. I have no sustenance, mother. I'm in hell, mother. What Blueberry does is, because I have like a pretty sizable gap, honestly, under my door, she puts her nose under it and she tries to see if I'm gonna walk towards the door. Mother, this is child cruelty. You haven't fed me. Blueberry's name used to be Bugberry for a time because she's very bug-like. But a lot of cats look like bugs, don't they? Oh my god, you got picked by the cat distribution system. Congratulations. Stevie and Frankie. Where'd Stevie come from? You thought Steve? Yeah, fair enough. You know what Sarah and I found out about each other? Because Sarah and I are very similar in many ways. Although I'd argue Sarah's a lot smarter than me, but don't tell her I said that because then she'll make fun of me. But we're very similar in so many ways, and we're like convinced that like she's the English version of me and I'm the Australian version of her, and now we need to find the other versions, the worldwide versions of us. What messed us up, or me up, both of our dads have the same name. How, like, that is such an insane coincidence. Maybe things don't happen by coincidence in this world. I don't think Sarah's here anymore because she would be like, making fun of me for this, but that's like bizarre. Twins confirmed. So true. We're not the same age. She's a year older than me, but oh, you are still here. Hi, Sarah. It's so funny. Like, I will have an opinion on something, or Sarah will have an opinion on something, or we'll find out we both do like the same thing that we haven't told the other that we do, and Sarah will be like, why are we the same person? Shut up. Sarah doesn't wear glasses. Miss 2020 vision. Bitch. These are my last pair of contacts, by the way. I'm playing a dangerous game. You know what I did? Oh, you know what I did? Oh, you know what I did? When I have to open my contacts, they're like these little like pod things, and the juices are in there. I leave the juices in there. So, are they just both of Irish descent? Shut up, Sarah. Anyways, I leave the juices in there to, you know, put the contacts back in, because I shouldn't wear these more than once, but I have been, because I've been running out of my contact lenses lately. Idiot that I am, automatically opened the pods, put my contacts in, I just went shh, and got rid of all the juices in the pods, and I went, oh my god, I needed that. Oh shit. So now I'm gonna have to improvise and use my eye drops to let them ferment overnight, or I'm going to be completely out of contact lenses. I love my contact lenses. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You burned your eyes with— oh my god, yeah, contact lenses are— you gotta be careful with them, because what do you mean you did the juices wrong? Were you like because there are different types of contact lens juices. Yeah, we only had a filler episode this week, and by filler I mean a recap episode. I do not wear Sarah. I do not force Sarah. I do not wear Sarah. I do not force Sarah to wear a pink wig. No, but I wouldn't even have to force her to do that. She'd probably do that on her own. But with contact lens juices, I had a moment in time where I was using these eye drops that reacted really badly to my contact lenses and my eyes, because they were a different brand of eye drops that I should not have been using. And I used them for about a week. Throughout the week, my eyes were getting redder and redder and redder. And by the time it was by the end of the week, I was an idiot, because I was like, oh, I just must be tired. By the end of the week, when I opened my eyes, I was like, oh, they were itchy. They were itchy as hell. And when I opened my blinds for the sun, it hurt. Like the sun, like light hurt my eyes so badly. My eyes were so red. I looked insane. Shut up. But my eyes were so red. It was so terrible. And not only that, but my sinuses were acting up. And I think it's because my body was out of whack, because like one thing happens here, then everything happens here. Not only that, my ears blocked. My goddamn ears blocked. So, and my My glasses weren't working either because my vision changed due to my eyes being infected. By the way, they got infected. I couldn't see, I couldn't hear. I was Helen Keller for real. Not only that, I didn't have my roommates home, so I couldn't get help to get to the optometrist. So I was like trying to get to the optometrist by tram by myself. I missed about 2 trams because I couldn't see them and I couldn't hear them because my vision is terrible. It's just terrible. And because of my ears being blocked, I couldn't hear anything. I was like, what is going on? This wasn't wearing daily contacts. I used the wrong eye contacts. Am I legally blind? I don't think so. No, I couldn't put on my glasses. Oh, I mean this time. I could put on my glasses, but I couldn't like see anything because my things. But this was using the wrong eye drops. This wasn't about the contact lenses. Although they did react to the contact lenses. But when I got to the optometrist, I could not melon see, no. When I got to the optometrist... No, listen. What happened was, because my eyes were infected, my vision changed. So like, I couldn't see out my glasses either because of the infection changing my prescription for like that month that they were infected. So my glasses weren't working. It was only making it worse. And I was like, what is going on? Have I actually messed up my eyes forever now? So I went to the optometrist to figure this out. And I didn't have a booking. And I was like in sunglasses, in a hoodie, because the sun hurt my eyes. It was that bad. And I went to the optometrist and they said, are you okay? Are you okay to me? Because of course I must have looked insane. And I said, I don't have a booking, but I need help. And they said, what's wrong? And I took my sunglasses down and I said, I can't see and my eyes really hurt. And they could see my red eyes and they went, oh my God. And they said, please stay here. We'll get someone as soon as we can. But yeah, I needed to get antibacterial drops and everything. It was bad. It was pretty bad. I'm better now. Now I know what to do and what not to do. Note to self, never ever 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 get cheap eye drops just because they're the cheap option. Always get what your optometrist tells you to get, or that will happen to you. But yeah, that was a bad time. I survived. My eyes are back to normal now. Now they're just dry, but they're always dry. They've always been dry. Yeah, they were very infected. Big infected. Very, very badly infected. I had to go to sleep with like a goop in my eyes. It was so terrible. It was so terrible. For a month. It was a solid month as well. I couldn't see properly for a solid month because my glasses weren't working and my I couldn't obviously wear contacts at all. And I was like, wow, this rocks. Yeah, this was this is it. I've messed up my eyes forever. I'm gonna go blind. And I was told if you like did this for another week, your eyes would have permanently been damaged and we wouldn't have been able to help much outside of like, you know, telling me that my eyes were permanently damaged. I went, oh shit. It reminds me of when I got sick once in university and I had I got tonsillitis. Because my glands like swell up a lot, my tonsils swell up a lot, but it usually doesn't get to the point that they get so bad. And the doctor was like, if you waited any longer to get here, we would have had to get you to the hospital. And I was like, oh my God. I've dodged many bullets in my life. I will say, if I ever did go blind, I would definitely work harder to learn Japanese because I've been learning it since I was like a not baby, but since I was like in primary school because in Australia, you have an option to learn Japanese, because of course, like, we've got sister schools in Japan, because Australia, we're like right next to them. So it's like, I've said this many times, I'm by no means fluent, but I know the alphabet, I know many words, I can pick up conversations, I just cannot for the life of me speak it. I can't speak it, and I can't understand, like, you know, a good chunk of it, but I can still pick up context clues and understand, like, what a conversation's about. Why Japanese? So then I can watch the sub. And be able to hear them and hear what they're saying, because you lose so much personality, in my opinion, when it's localized. That's why I like into English. But it's no fault of like the dub work. It's like, it's just something that will happen, and I like watching the sub so I can hear when the subtitle versus what they're actually saying, and I go, oh, okay, they're like, actually it's in this tone that they're saying this, not in the tone like in English, you know what I mean? Nah, there's no consequences if you don't wear your glasses, because what's gonna happen? Your vision will like just get worse, but it will naturally get worse anyway, Yellow. Like, my vision has consistently been getting worse, although they told me that it should stabilize by this year, now that I'm 25. Like, that's just normal. It's funny to see when the subs change the meaning, exactly. Like, I'll never, ever, ever, ever forget, ever, in Thriller Bark, where they all entered Perona's room, and the subtitles for Zoro said, "What's with this ostentatious room?" But what Zoro really said, he said like "fuda," which is like sparkle, like the most dumb basic way to say like, what's with this like sparkly, like this stupid room, essentially. And I was like, who the hell translated that to ostentatious? He did not say ostentatious. It was crazy. I was like, he just like, it was like fuda or something, like kidda. It was like this sparkly room, and I was like, what the fuck? That is not what he said. That's why I like to watch it in the Japanese sub. He's a scholar. That's too many letters for him. You'll never guess what happened. There's a lot of look, I say this, but all fans, like, all fans have, you know, those sides, but like, all characters have fandoms of those sides. But I laughed, and I said, I put that on Twitter and said, there is no way Zoro knows the word ostentatious. I had a lot of Zoro fans get angry at me for that, for implying that he is stupid. And it's like, I don't know how to tell you this, my beautiful Zoro fans out there, but he is stupid. He's a stupid man. That's why I like him. I like that he's stupid. I really like that he's stupid. Otherwise, he's literally the same run-of-the-mill cool boy swordsman that like exists in like nearly every goddamn battle anime and nearly every goddamn shonen manga. Like, I was so happy to find out he was a dumbass. I was so happy, because I was like, oh my god, he's actually got like an interesting character. His stupidity makes him fun and cute. He's so cute. I think Zoro's adorable in his dumbness, but he is stupid. Like, I love the scene in Wano where Zoro and Luffy are running through the Onigashima building, and they're staring at a wall. And Luffy says, Zoro, you got lost again, didn't you? And he went, He said, maybe, no. He said, no, but we have to go through here. And then they just cut through the wall. And they're meant to be undercover and quiet, but they both just slam through the wall. Zoro and Luffy are genuinely as dumb as each other, and I feel like people don't realize that. They're like both idiots. The fact that both of them ran off, and all this, like, in Onigashima, and all the Straw Hats went, oh my god, both of them. Like, that's a recipe for disaster. Like, they know how stupid those two are, and that's why they're so good. They're both idiots. They're both dumb jocks. And I love them for that. It just adds to, like, you know, it just truly adds to their character. I think Zoro's adorable for his stupid brain. Yeah, the Botsutiro is funny because Sanji is the smart man until the straight man, until women appear, and then they're all stupid. That's so true. But yeah, I'll never forget that. And I was like, guys, it's not that serious. Saying that Zoro doesn't know the word ostentatious. It's like, it's not that serious, guys. The funniest thing ever is when I was like, I am so sure that Zoro barely knows how to read. And the only reason I say that is because we never see him reading anything. The only thing we ever saw him read was a newspaper once. And I was like, okay, fair enough. But then that people got mad at me for that too. But then guess what happened? An SBS was brought up with like everyone's favorite book in the series. Yeah, everyone's favorite book. And Oda said Luffy doesn't have a favorite book. And then he said, but Zoro likes books about swords and about like muscle stuff. And someone said to him, I can't imagine Zoro having a favorite book. And Oda said, yeah, Zoro doesn't read them, but he looks at them. He looks at them. I think about that all the time. So Zoro will pick up a book about swords and he won't read it, but he'll look at it and go, He'll literally look at picture books. And this is something Oda said. And it's like, why am I being attacked for this when it's like Oda himself is saying, yeah, this man likes his picture books. Ooh, sword. Yeah. Like, I'll admit, Zoro must have a basic reading comprehension. Obviously, he's got to have a basic reading comprehension. Like, I'm not saying he's that stupid. But, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a little dyslexic. I'll never forget the left and right thing when someone was like, Zoro, if you don't know where left and right is, just put your hands up like this, and the one that's L is the one that is left. And then Zoro, dyslexic. That was such a funny comic. I don't know who made that. You do that? You don't instinctively know. The amount of people I've met who don't instinctively know their rights and lefts, because I guess that's a talent, I suppose, because I'm fantastic at my rights and lefts. I love that post that was like, when Zoro's drunk, he's like, yes, it's me, Zola Noah Roro. Zoro's so funny. I love him. But yeah, imagine Zoro like, so he's like strong and he's like violent and then also being like smart, and he drinks tons of booze. Like, if you add the smart part in there, like, that's just an unbearable man. That's just a male character that I would not be able to stand, because that's like a Mary Sue character that, in my opinion, is just like, that's just a man jerking off a man. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be able to stand that, personally. Which is why, again, Zoro being stupid means so much to me, because it adds so much charm to him. It makes him so much nicer that he is a little bit stupid. I don't want a smart man. You have a physics degree? I'm smarter than you, dude. If you don't know your lefts and rights and you don't have your physics degree, you should give me your physics degree. In fact, I should have a PhD then. I should have a physics master's, because I know my lefts and rights off the top of my head. Although I have found, actually, if you don't have a visual memory, lefts and rights, remembering them, will mess you up. Because I have a very visual memory, and because of that, I can picture which is left and which is right. But some people who don't have a visual memory find it really hard to do that. Ugh. Oh gosh. Oh my god. God, I love the scene in Skypiea where they all get separated and Zoro's like, whatever, I remember where it was. It was left, right? No, he goes, it was to the right, and then he goes left. I think about that so much. Hang on, now I want to find that. It was so funny. Here it is, I found it. This kills me. Yeah, it's to the right, he says. And he looks at Chris left. That is so funny. It's to the right. Goes left. Oh, God. I love him. I love him so much. He is so stupid. No, I understand. Okay, north, east, south, and west. I do not understand north, east, south, and west. Like, I truly don't. When people go, oh, it's north from here, I'm like, where the hell is that? That's a whole other... By the way, I can't do a backflip. I just won't do it in front of you because I have to save my backflip energy. But when it goes north, east, south, and west, I don't know shit about that. I know. I remember in which way, but it's a whole other ball game because it's like the sun rises... What is it? See, I don't even remember. So it's like I remember which way it is on the wheel, but I don't actually know where the hell. So it's like, in my head, north is just like that way. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't, like, it messes me up. So it's like, I understand the confusion for north, east, south, and west. I don't know shit about north, east, south, and west. So him thinking north is up, I truly understand his confusion there because I would also be like, I don't know where to go. I'm gonna go up. I get that. However, he ended up where he needed to be, and that's the funniest part of that. But I'll never forget laughing my ass off at that part where Sanji was like, why are you up there, Zoro? Well, they told me to keep going north. So Sanji, north and up are different things. Like, I love him. That was so funny. Now, I wouldn't go up a building, but I understand Zoro's confusion, is what I'm saying. He gets a pass from me for that one. And also the scene in Annie's lobby where Zoro runs into a room, runs out, and then we stay on that shot of that door and he's just back in the room and he goes, hang on a minute. I'm sorry, he's so funny. I love him. I love him. I keep saying I love him. I do. I love Zoro. He's a top favorite to me for a reason. I love big stupid men. Himbo, exactly. Zoro's definitely got himbo energy. Zoro's job on the Sunny, because you know how so many people go, well, he has to be the first mate, blah, 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 but he's not actually the first mate. Again, biggest misconception. I will happily say that's the biggest misconception in One Piece, that Zoro's the first mate, because he's not. So people go, well, then what is his job? Sword. His job is just sword. It's allowed to be. Sorry, what do you do? Sword. But he's a heavy hitter, you know? So it's like, yes, one of his jobs is 100% just being the brute force of this ship. And that's fine. I wouldn't say anyone's yeah, Nami's very important, but as always, like my whole thing with that is they all change like jobs, like not jobs, but like who's in charge a lot of the time. Like Nami, it makes a very good navigator, so on the seas she does make she'd make a good captain, but then outside of that she's not very good at like stressful situations outside of weather. So it's like, it's just like it all changed leadership over and over and over and over again, and Luffy lets them because he's the type of captain that is like, you know, telling them, I trust you so much that I will let you take control of this situation when it needs to be taken control of, you know? Like if Luffy were a shitty captain, when Sanji kicked him during the Water 7 argument, Luffy would have said, you're out, mate. You just disobeyed the captain. Both of you get out. But that's not how Luffy is, you know, because he respects the decisions of his usually the decisions of his crew, unless Luffy wants to go on an island or do something dangerous. And Luffy says, no, we're doing that. Luffy knows other people are smarter than him. There's even a scene, I say it in Arlong Park, during the Arlong Park segment, when Luffy says, I can't use a sword, I can't navigate, I can't lie, I can't cook, but what I can do is beat you up. But there's a line Luffy says that I love, and he says, I know I can't like live, or I wouldn't be alive without the help of other people. Like, he knows that, and that's why he's a fantastic captain, because he full well knows that to be a captain, or for him to be a good captain, he needs to let other people take the reins sometimes. And that's why he makes such a good captain. That's true, yeah, but more real life scenario, Nami would be the one more in charge, but it's One Piece, and you know how One Piece is. I say it in this video actually, when Arlong says, like, do you know the difference between you and me? And Luffy says, our noses, our fingers? I'm like, Luffy, king of not seeing species. He's not even thinking about Arlong being a fishman. Well, Luffy's right, he can't tell a lie. And the funniest thing is about existing in One Piece's world and being a pirate, being able to tell a lie is a skill. It's a skill that, you know, one can profit off of. And we've seen that time and time again, but especially with little Luffy. Luffy is so horrendous at telling lies. Remember, he got caught by Blue Jam, I think his name was? And they asked him if he knew Ace or Sabo, if he knew where Ace or Sabo were. And he said no, and he was so bad at lying that got him in trouble. Like, if he were good at lying, he may not have been caught then. He whistles, yeah. I love the scene before Alabasta when I have that clip somewhere. Where Sanji's like, who ate the food? Oh, whoops, this is a... Where's the full clip? Oops. Hear this. Obsessed with this. Sorry, it doesn't have subs for some reason. Yeah. He's so shit at lying. Also, why is he doing this? Can I just say, first of all, why is he grabbing him like that? Second of all, Zoro? This is so domestic. Mwah. I love this. I'm sorry. This is like This is Sanji truly just has such an Italian mother energy, it kills me. And then Sanji makes a face here that I love so dearly. Yeah, where he says, oh, you've got crumbs on your mouth. Yeah, it's so good. That's just, he's got such Italian mother energy. I can't get over it. And then he kicks the shit out of him. It's so good. I love One Piece. Very nice. One Piece so good. Yeah, this brat face, yeah. Zoro's sleeping in the background. He said, this is not my business. Hey, you know those Zoro fans, they get really upset at the fact that, like, when Sanji kicked Luffy in Water 7, they're upset at the fact that Zoro didn't do anything. And they're like thinking, they think that, oh, Zoro's holding himself back or something. He's so angry that Sanji kicked him out. What about the argument that Sanji kicked Luffy in that moment? That happens in the manga. Are they gonna be like, Zoro didn't wake up to kick Sanji? I don't know. It's so funny. I love when they argue that moment. I see a lot of like that type of like, because again, I love Zoro. I love Zoro fans, but there's a type of Zoro fan, I'm sure you all know, that they argue that like they're really confused about why Zoro didn't do anything when Sanji kicked Luffy in Water 7. Like, they're really confused about that, and I see them argue to hell and back about like, well, actually that did piss Zoro off, blah blah blah. When of course the biggest like conclusion you can come to is because he agreed with Sanji in that moment. He also thought Luffy was like acting out and acting improper as a captain, and Sanji was just the one that had the, you know, that had the anger to tell Luffy to shut the fuck up. But Zoro didn't do anything because he would have agreed that, yes, Luffy was overstepping. He shouldn't have been speaking like that. He needed to take his words much more seriously and carefully. And we know that for a fact because afterwards when they have the fight between Luffy and Usopp, and Luffy's crying and saying this is tough, and that's when Zoro says this is what being a captain is. Like, he was basically watching Luffy stumble, essentially, and saying to Luffy, this is what happens. You being a captain, you've made this choice. You cannot falter. We have to stand by you. So it's like he was basically observing Luffy fumbling as a captain and telling him, this is what you've caused. And both Sanji and Zoro agree with that. Thank you for liking the show. Thank you. But I was talking to my friend Brittany last night while we were karaokeing, drinking and all that. And she said, because she's been watching some One Piece and she's at Water 7, and she said, oh, thank you. Honk. But she's at Water 7 and she said, like, she was talking about the Usopp Luffy fight, and she said, Luffy made me upset for what he did to Usopp. And I was like, Brittany, I grabbed her and I said, Brittany, are you telling me that you think Luffy was kind of an asshole for what he did there? And she said, yes. And I said, thank you. I said, thank you, Brittany. Because, like, we were both like, everyone agrees that Usopp, you know, he was messed up. He knew, like, Luffy was right. No one's arguing that point. But it's not about who's right in that situation. It's about the fact that this is a tough situation where everyone's grieving, and Luffy was not giving Usopp that time to grieve. He basically, like, you know, said, why are you angry? Why are you angry? Like, that's not how you communicate. That's not how you console someone. Like, Luffy 100% escalated that situation, and I'll always say that, because he escalated it by fighting back. He should not have fought back. He was basically yelling, why are you angry? Why are you angry? I don't know, maybe because Usopp felt like shit and you've just bombarded him with this news that, yeah, we got to get rid of the Mary. Anyone in that situation would lash out, because what in the world are you meant to feel? It's terrible. Like the amount of people that men that I've seen that have gone, if I were Usopp, I wouldn't have done that. That's great. But replace the Mary with like your sports team. Imagine you just get beat up and then someone says to you, by the way, mate, we're getting rid of your favorite sports team and we're replacing it with another one. Now do you understand? I don't know what else to equate to that. Wait, dude, we're getting rid of your Xbox. Sorry, man, we're putting your PlayStation down. Just anything like that. And it's like, it's just so strange. It's like, you need to put yourself in Usopp's shoes and understand. It's called empathy. It's a matter of empathy. I just felt so bad for Usopp. I really did. And the fact that everyone stood back and was uncomfortable with Luffy and Usopp fighting. Like, no one in the Straw Hats in that moment, like, agreed with Luffy. And that's the biggest thing. They would react the same way if it was their car. So true. But that's the biggest thing. No one was going, yeah, Luffy's right. Like, no one was saying that in the moment. And that's what kills me. And it's like, if Luffy is so in the right, why did none of the Straw Hats stand behind Luffy in that moment and instead beg Luffy, essentially, to not do this? Like, he messed up. And again, that's why I equate the Luffy-Usopp fight with the Sanji-Luffy fight in Whole Cake Island, because Sanji was trying to pick a fight. He wanted Luffy to tell Sanji to leave, because Sanji wanted Luffy to disconnect from him so he could keep them safe. But Luffy, in that moment, he learned his lesson finally. I said it in the Luffy video. He figured out, I can't fight back because that's not what a captain does. The way he can be there for his crew is to basically, like, you know, let the anger be taken out, let the emotions ride their course. And through that, Luffy figured out what was going on. And that's why he said to Sanji, I know you're hurting more than me right now. I'm not fighting you. Like, that's exactly what he should have done in Water 7. He should have said to Usopp, I know you're hurting. I'm not fighting you. Like, that's just, he learnt that from Water 7. He became a better captain through that. Because so many people say, oh, but that moment actually parallels the scene in Ennie's lobby with Robin. And it's like, no, it doesn't, because Luffy didn't fight Robin. Luffy didn't have an argument with Robin. Like, the Robin Whole Cake Island thing. And it's like, yes, there's similarities in Luffy saving Sanji as he did save Robin. But the fighting, there's a difference between like the Luffy Usopp situation and the Luffy Robin situation compared to the Whole Cake Island. It's doing both. It's doing two things. There's no doubt about that. But I will argue to hell and back that the Usopp Luffy thing parallels Whole Cake Island so much more in terms of Luffy learning how to be a captain. It was a combination of Robin and Usopp, yeah. But the only real similarity with Luffy and Robin compared to Luffy and Sanji is just saving him, essentially, from what I could tell. There's probably a few more there, honestly. I'm probably really overgeneralizing that, but you know what I mean. Please don't say anything about the latest chapter. Please don't say anything. I'm begging you. I promise you, I'll read it when I read it. And then we can talk about it all night long after I've read the chapter, because I will be continuing to stream probably after the chapter release. It's okay, you can be patient with me. I believe in us. Yeah, sacrificing himself, that's what it is. It's just a few more hours, not one more day. Because it's Sunday. How many hours? Let me check. I've got my Shonen app. Stop recommending me new things to read, Shonen Jump. I'm only here for One Piece. 7 hours, by the way. Wow, lots of honks. My take on Lucci as a character. Originally, I was like, this is just a guy. But then we got, like, the fact that Oda honestly, like, gave us, like, a lot to think about with Lucci from the few lines that was basically, yeah, he was a child assassin. We, like, raised him to be an assassin. It's like, oh. So this is a man who never got a life, essentially. Like, he never got to live his own life. He was basically forced into the assassination business. And I like that in Egghead, it feels like he's learning to appreciate the people around him. Because I remember even saying at the beginning of Egghead, I wonder if we're going to see that Lucci now has like a love and a kindness and a respect for like his team, like Kaku. And I remember someone said, I don't think so, I don't think so. But he did! He did! He begged the elders to please not kill Kaku. That's an evolution. That's development. Lucci would have originally not given a shit about that. So he did develop, and I had a feeling that would be the case. So he is starting to realize he likes his friends. He loves his friends. I like giraffes. I love giraffes. So I like that even Lucci is getting like some development, and we're seeing like that he's getting a love for the people around him that he originally did not have. Whoops, I accidentally the Italian came out of me. Have fun at your birthday brunch. Tell me what you eat. The best part about people going out to eat, or like, I'm going out to eat here, I'm going to eat there, it's like when they come home, you can say, what did you have? Tell me now. I need to know. It's not that Lucci's shallow, it's just that he's not the deepest character. Like, compared to like other One Piece characters, he's not extremely like complicated, but he's not like a bad character for that. Because again, even Lucci got some development, and like we barely got much of Lucci, so like that's just impressive in my opinion. Like the small line, like just Lucci saying please don't kill Kaku, I was like, oh my boy, he's learned who to love, who to save. They've been like best bros since Water 7, but Lucci clearly didn't have like any kind of like care, I'd say, in his heart, because he was unbeatable at that point, and his team was just his team. I don't think he cared about Kaku and the rest in any kind of way. I think if Kaku died, I don't think he would have given a shit back then, because he didn't. There was no indication that he did. So since the Galila days, he's learnt to love his team, because he's an assassin. He would have learnt from a young age, been groomed into learning, thinking the people around you are expendable. I was gonna say, Katakuri and Lucci kind of are similar. Because I do feel like Lucci just didn't have any kind of freedom or sense of self at all. Or person at all. Until Luffy beat him. Although I still have to question, how in the world did Lucci get beaten by Luffy and then get a promotion? That's the only thing. I was like, how is he CP0? He got beat. Shouldn't he have been like kind of kicked out? Like, and then have to like work his way back up? That didn't make sense to me. All of them got beat. And then they were all CP0. I was like, what? How? Maybe actually, considering the way the Marines and the world government works, it could be, we're not going to say that you got beat. We're going to give you an upgrade. Because they did that to Smoker. I can see them doing that actually. We're gonna promote you and call you like the heroes so people don't get scared of the Straw Hats or believe in the Straw Hats. Participation. Ugh, these millennials and their participation trophies and awards. Back in my day, you had to actually win something to get an award. Oops, don't look. Press the wrong button. Ah, it was explained in an SBS, I see. Thank you, Oda. What do I think they're doing with the forced babies like Bonnie that didn't escape? They're either killing them or keeping them as slaves. Because they 100% do not care about them at all as any kind of celestial. Celestial blood is pure. It has no pure. Like celestial dragon slave babies 100% are not treated with any kind of respect at all. They're either killed or they're made into slaves, which is terrible. Just terrible. Use them for CP9? Nah, I don't know. What style of editing? What do you mean? I don't know. Which style of editing? Huh? My style of editing. You watched the Harry Potter video? It was a good watch, right? I told you. Did your jaw drop like multiple times through the video like it did for me? When he talked about the word association and he got to the names, I was like, oh my god! Because like, it makes sense is the worst part. It was terrible. The movies, yeah, no. Harry Potter is one of those series where the movies do genuinely do a better job because the books are just, they have not aged well. The movies have aged so much better than the books. It's a video, it's called Harry Potter and it's by, like, it's literally just called Harry Potter and it's by a YouTuber called Sean, spelled S-H-A-U-N. The thumbnail is just a skull wearing the wizard hat and it's like a podcast type video, but it's fantastic. Because I'll never forget what my friend said to me. Oh, Dobby was like more involved in the books. He was like here and there. And I said to her, have you considered that maybe the movies wanted to remove any reminders that there's just casual slavery in the Harry Potter world? Like, I think the producers or the team behind the Harry Potter movies went, maybe we don't want a lot of elves in these movies. I wonder why. It's just uncomfortable. They also made Harry a lot more of a character in the movies. Because in the books, he like just doesn't really have a character. He's like, this would make this person upset. Oh, this person would be happy about this. What about you, my guy? How do you feel about this? The only thing we fucking learn about Harry is he fucking hates Draco Malfoy. That's about it. The rest of it is like, oh man, this would really piss Hermione off. What about you? Why are you not thinking about anything? Yeah, oh my god, no, what Foily said there, that's what, like, oh my god, that's what the video was about. It was about how in Harry Potter, it's not good actions and bad actions, it's there are good people and bad people. So if you're a bad person, like this is what Harry Potter was, if you're a bad person and you own a slave, that's bad. However, if you're a good person and you own an elf slave, that's good because you're a good elf slave owner. That's what that book was like about. It was terrible. That's what that video is about. The Sean video, the Harry Potter Sean video. And like, again, it blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, this is actually like terrible. But yeah, it was bad. No, oh my god, stop. It was so bad. Out of context, what we're all saying here must seem terrible, but it's like, I cannot elaborate enough. We're talking about the elves in Harry Potter. But like, this is bad. Like, it's a really bad mindset. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god. Like, I can see why the movies did what they did. They truly made it age so much better. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about Miss Joe right now. The mold. Sorry, I feel like this is like the second stream where we've mentioned Harry Potter. It's just so interesting to me how she made, because like I will say her world, it's a fun world that she's made in terms of the world itself, not like the politics of the world. She made a good world. But outside of that, her writing is just atrocious in terms of like her writing like morals, I suppose. Because there's authors who write things into their stories and they write them to be bad, you know? And you can tell it doesn't feel like the author themselves truly like agrees with this. They're trying to write this to make us think about it in terms of if we think this is ethical or not. But with her, it feels like she's saying like, if this is okay if you're good. It's okay to bully people if you're a good person. Then you can bully someone. Like, that's what it feels like. And it's like, what the hell? It's so bad. Like, I don't think she's a very good writer. Also, something about her, she cannot shut up. She is obsessed with writing pages, like sentences and sentences and sentences of description to the point it's harrowing. And it's like, oh my god, we get it. Shut up. Like, move on. Like, her books get longer and longer and longer and longer. And I'm convinced it's because her editor, she stopped listening to her editor. Even, okay, listen, even when I was a little baby, size of a little babe, I thought, oh, we're talking about Miss Joanne, Harry Potter Joanne. When I was babe, a wee homunculus, I was like reading Harry Potter or watching Harry Potter, and I thought the whole point of Harry not being in Slytherin, in my head, was it was actually maybe Harry should have been in Slytherin. And maybe he should have been in Slytherin because maybe he could have helped the Slytherin team. Because my whole thing with the Slytherins was they were in a situation that was terrible. They were forced in this situation where they had to listen to their literal fascist parents, or they would get abused, beaten, punished. And I was like, and because of that, they got a bad rep. But I was like, these are literally all kids that have no choice into who they can be and to who they have to listen to because of who their parents are and the fact that they are just kids. So I thought the whole point was maybe Harry was meant to be in Slytherin because the whole point is maybe he could have helped them. He could have helped them break away from that and to make them realize they are allowed to like be proud to be in this house. They just don't have to listen to their fucking fascist parents. That wasn't the case at all. Apparently it was just, no, it was him choosing between good and bad and he chose good. That was it. That was all it was. And I was like, there was no like point to that. I thought there was going to be a point where Harry said, maybe I should have been in Slytherin and I messed up. And maybe I should have helped the Slytherin like kids in this house be able to have a better life and to have actual pride in who they are outside of their yucky parents and the terrible like situation they found themselves in. But it's not. It was just good and bad. And I was like, this is what? Why even have the house? It wasn't even that. And I was like, wow. Because Harry and Draco really like they paralleled each other. And I was like, is there a universe where they were meant to be friends and he could have helped them? No, not at all. And I was like, okay, whatever, I guess. Whatever. Who cares? This is why One Piece is good. It's so much more nuance. It's the fact that at the end of the book, Slytherin shouldn't even be there anymore. It shouldn't even be a house anymore. What do you mean you've kept it? Like... It was just terrible. Anyways, please watch the Harry Potter video, the Sean's Harry Potter video. It's fantastic. It's so good. It just, like I said, it really made my jaw drop. It's her mold. Sean. S-H-A-U-N. Sean. He should be like the first search. Like, I can't recommend it enough. It's so funny. It's both eye-opening and funny. Yeah, Sean the sheep. Yeah, it's quite high up there. It's just so interesting. Sorry, I know this is the second stream we've talked about, like, the goddamn Harry Potter series. It's just so, it's so fascinating to me how she got away with this. Could be the cursed child. Oh. Yeah, never. Sorry, guys. Never knocked over time travel. Oh, God. This is why it's like, say what you want about Oda, but at least he's really tongue-in-cheek. At least he, like, doesn't, like, he takes his story seriously, but not to the point he's, like, angry about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, when he fucks up something, he goes, oops. Like, there was a part where he, like, said, oh yeah, Zoro doesn't crunch his ice, but then he drew Zoro crunching his ice, and someone said, Oda, I thought you said he's not an ice cruncher. And Oda went, I don't know who that is. Why am I going to Slytherin? A civil war? What? I don't know how Elbaf's gonna go. Please remind everyone, do not talk about the new chapter. If anything has to do with the new chapter. I have not read it yet because I'm waiting for the officials. I don't know, the term civil war just came out of nowhere. I did not think about Elbaf and civil war. So I was like, huh? Two factions of giants already mentioned? I had no idea. Wow. I have not been paying attention. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Elbaf. I don't think it'll be a civil war. It's not a spoiler? Okay, good. To see Loki. What is going on? What? Are you guys like, is there actually a Loki? Or is like, are these all being, are these assumptions? Like, I'm not sure, like... I'm so lost. I am so lost. No, in One Piece, has there been a confirmed Loki? They have a Loki in Whole Cake Island? Oh my god, what is going on? How do you guys know? See, you guys see, can you see how I read One Piece? That, I have no idea. That completely went over my head. Like, I did not pay attention to that. I paid more attention to the fact Lola ran away. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. I love One Piece because it makes me feel stupid. God, Oda's world building is so goddamn good. How did he set that all up under my nose and I didn't see that? I know you guys did, but it's like, he's already established like a semi-political world of Elbaf. And we haven't even been there. Like, that's... How is he doing that? Dora and Broggy have the record for the longest gap between the first and second appearances. Maybe. I can't think of anyone outside of them. I keep saying this because people keep being confused when I say this, but like... Because everyone is saying, oh, like Elbaf is going to be like Usopp's arc. And it's like, I do not deny Usopp will have like good moments in Elbaf. But I think a lot of people are thinking like, it's going to be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. I'm like, I just don't think it will be because like I said, Whole Cake Island like changed the game. Now everyone is saying this one will be someone's Whole Cake Island and this one will be someone's Whole Cake Island. So it's like... I don't think Elbaf is going to be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. I think he'll have fun. I think he'll have important moments, but I don't think it's going to be an Usopp-centric arc the way a lot of people are thinking right now. Yeah, like what people said with Frankie and Egghead, exactly. And I've had a few people be like, well, why can't we think that? I'm like, you can think that. I'm not saying you can't. But I'm saying if it isn't, there was no promise that it was going to be, because that's not how Oda writes these arcs. We didn't even know that Sanji was going to get a Whole Cake Island. It is the island of his dreams. It's true. Yeah, Wano will be Zoro's Whole Cake Island. I'm telling you, Whole Cake Island changed the game. Now everyone is saying this is going to be this Whole Cake Island. Like, this person's Whole Cake Island. I'm sorry. Is it a hot take to say you preferred Whole Cake Island to Wano? I have no idea. I truly have no idea. I just know it's a hot take if you don't put Marineford in your top 3 or something like that. That's what I know. But it's hard to rank arcs because I like all of them. All I know is it's like Sanji and Law being my top 2. All I know is my top 2 arcs, and it's Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa. That's about it. The rest of them are fantastic, but I would not know where to put them because I think they're all good. I think they're all good. Wano getting hate is ridiculous to me. I just think it's ridiculous. I thought Wano was a fantastic arc. And I was thinking, where is this hate coming from? And then I realized it's because everyone assumed they knew what was going to happen. And then that didn't happen. And then that made them angry. So now they're calling it a shit arc. And I'm like, this is not how you read a story. This is not how you read a story or an arc. You're meant to go into an arc hoping things happen. But if the things you hope didn't happen, you can look beyond that and see what it did. Wano was so exceptional to me in terms of what it did and what it built up to and what it became. Like, I just thought it was an amazing arc. I thought it was an incredible arc to be the conclusion and the climax of the second saga. I wouldn't say Wano had a big pacing problem. I'd say it had a weekly release problem. Go back now and read Wano now that it's all out. I guarantee you the pacing doesn't feel like a problem. It's usually just because it's a weekly release and that messes you up having to wait for it. The weekly release just damages like what feels like the pacing. But this is why I always say, please, 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 please go back and reread One Piece, please. The second an arc ends, go back and reread it from the start. I guarantee you the pacing will not feel bad, because it doesn't. Because now you can read it in its entirety. And now you don't feel like you just have to wait every goddamn time for something to happen, because you don't have to wait for the release. Bye-bye. Favorite part that isn't Gear 5? Big. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of Sanji's mutation moment. Huge fan of that. I'm a huge fan of Luffy telling Momo to just bite Kaido. Huge fan of that. Huge fan of the Big Mom going out yelling her woes. Jinbei appearing made me scream. I jerked my jorts when Jinbei appeared. And everyone apologizing to Chopper, yeah. I'm a huge fan of Momo announcing his name as well to Kaido. And Kado said, tell me what your name is. And if you tell me, like, it's not Momonosuke, Kazuki Momonosuke, I'll let you go. And he proudly announces that. And Momo being revealed as a big pink dragon when he got aged up. God, that was so good. There was so many good moments. I don't know. I guess, like, I just don't think there was a pacing problem with Wano. I think it was a weekly release problem. Like, the story itself doesn't feel like... It just feels like it just keeps moving, in my opinion. I felt like there was, like at the beginning of it, yes, it was a bit slow, but it's because we had to establish what was happening in Wano. When that was established, it was full on. We just kept moving. I didn't feel a pacing problem. At least to me, I didn't, once rereading it. And I was like, yeah, this is a very well-contained story. Oh yeah, the big mom amnesia thing was strange. That was bizarre. I will say, I remember thinking, okay, that was weird. Really? You think the pacing's bad for Onigashima? I'm sorry, I just don't agree. Like, I don't know. Every time people say there's a pacing problem in One Piece, I literally just go back and read the manga. And maybe it's because I've read through the manga so many times, but I've just never felt a pacing problem. Even when people say Tensukai'Pia in the manga, it's just not there. And I'm like, I don't understand. Yeah, the dead samurai should have gotten something, I suppose. But that's what I mean. It's more like what Oda didn't do and what he didn't add. And at the same time, people say there's a pacing problem. And then it's like, this feels counterintuitive. It feels like there's a pacing problem, but also, why didn't Oda show us this? Because he had to get to the most important bits. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I just don't know. It's like, I never felt that problem with Wano. Dressrosa pacing in the anime was terrible. There were some minor problems in the manga, but again, nothing that I felt was like terrible at all. It was just like, that was a bit strange. Moving on. Like, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect story, but it's nothing that takes me out of it and nothing that makes me angry. Yeah, the anime, look, the anime is a whole different game. It's a whole different ballpark. The anime, I can totally understand the problems. But the manga, it's so contained. So I'm like, I just don't understand. When people say Wano is bad, I'm like, I don't know. I don't understand. You think it's bad? I'm sorry. I just don't agree. I really don't agree. I thought Wano was so exceptional in what it did. Because it was like the final ending after like going from Punk Hazard, the beginning of the Wano saga, essentially. Going from Punk Hazard to Dressrosa to Zoro to Whole Cake Island. Like, the way the crew split at Dressrosa, and then, like, it took so long. Wano just felt like such a perfect conclusion to the crew, the Straw Hats finally being back together as this huge force. Hi, Chloe. As this huge force to be reckoned with. I thought Onigashima was really fantastic in what it did in that regard. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just very passionate about this because I loved it. I was like, this is the Straw Hats. It just felt like it just was a boom, in my opinion. Like, I just loved, like, this is who the Straw Hats are by the end of this saga. It was such a big climax to me. But like I said, I don't think that's a bad arc at all. Wano doesn't have unfinished plot lines. Guys, oh my god. Okay, this is my biggest peeve. I'm begging you guys. One Piece is still going. It's still going. There can't be unfinished plot lines if One Piece is still ongoing. Do we understand? Like, I saw so many people say, well, Wano didn't wrap up properly. Of course it didn't, because One Piece is still ongoing. We're still in the story. That's like saying Doffy's story has not wrapped up. The arcs are not self-contained. Exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to get angry, but every time I hear that, every single time I hear that, I'm like, what are you talking about? One Piece isn't finished. The arcs are not their self-contained stories. They never have been. They're gonna keep going. That's like saying Vivi's story has wrapped up. No, it hasn't. Just, I'm sorry, it drives me nuts. This is why people think Big Mom is dead, because they think, oh yeah, it's just done. It's just done. What are you talking about? We're not even done yet. I'm sorry, it's just every time I hear that, I truly don't mean to like make you feel stupid. I'm not trying to make you feel stupid to the person that said that. It's just how, of course there's going to be finished plot, like unfinished plot lines, because the story's not done. The story's not finished. It's not finished. We have to remember that. Gaimon sweep. I'm just so serious. We have to remember One Piece is ongoing. We can talk about unfinished plot lines all we want when One Piece is finished, but the arcs are not self-contained. All the arcs bleed into each other. There will be more mentions of Wano, like throughout One Piece. There always will be. So it's like, it's like saying Whole Cake Island was self-contained. It's like, this is why when people say, nah, Sanji's story is done, I'm like, what are you talking about? Why do you think that? And now I know where this is coming from. It's because they think Wano's cut off. It's the cut, and that's it. Like, that's not true. That's not how One Piece works. The giant shadows and Thriller Bark, maybe. I still think the Yeti brothers are gonna come back. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, we can talk about unfinished plot lines all we want once One Piece is actually finished. I think it's so unfair to say that when it's still going. That's why it was really hard to talk about the Marines and the world government system in my Marines video, because I don't know what Oda's eventual answer is going to be to the, like, Marine system, you know? Because it's not done yet. So I'm just not sure. How could you forget the Eddie brothers? How could you? But yeah, I think that is so important to remember, everyone. Please remember, One Piece is not done. There are always going to be unfinished plot lines until One Piece is finished, because Oda's still writing this thing and arcs are not self-contained. Well, I wouldn't say the difference between plot threads and multiple arc plots. I'd say, because you're comparing the Kaido thing to Zoro, I'd say there's a difference between what's important and what's not important. Oda deemed that Zoro's lineage was not important. That was just a fun little Easter egg on the side that explained why his island was the way it was in the East. But that wasn't important for us to know. What was important was where Kuina came from and how Wado got into Zoro's hand. That's what was important. He's just picking what we need to know and what we don't actually need to know to understand the story. But yeah, God, now I'm seeing why people do think Wano. So a lot of people, I suppose, guess that Wano just didn't finish properly. And of course, as you can see, my answer to that is, of course it didn't. We're still going to learn more. Oops. Zoro killed Kaido was fantastic. That was my favorite time ever to be in the fandom. Sorry, I didn't mean to pop off there. I truly don't mean to make anyone feel like stupid or unintelligent. I really don't. Your opinion is your opinion, of course. It's just that, I don't know, sometimes I see these things and I go, what are you talking about? Please, please. Please. Do you know how many people came, but you know how I kept saying, yes, Sanji's mutation is gonna come back around. Do you know how many people said to me, there's no way, there's no way. And now do you know how many people have now come back to me and said, oh, I can actually see this coming back around. Yeah. Yeah, because Sanji destroying the suit was a red herring. It was a total red herring to make us think, oh, it's fixed. No, it's not. It's 100% not fixed. Because Oda doesn't, like, forget anything. Unless it's battle moves, but he doesn't care about those. Now, Oda talked about the smile stuff, and here's the difference here. The smile stuff isn't a cure. The issue with the smile fruit stuff it isn't a sickness. It works like a devil fruit, remember? Because so many people were asking Oda about the Chopper thing, and he was saying that, like, this is something that Chopper can't do anything about because it's like not a sickness. It's like a devil fruit. It's like when you eat the gum fruit, are you now sick now that you have rubber powers? You can't swim? Do we fix that? It's not an illness. This isn't a sickness. This is just an unfortunate side effect of eating the smile fruits. It's like, this isn't a sickness that you can just fix. But at the same time, I think there's something to be said that the whole point, because I've explained this to a friend before, the whole point of the smile fruit thing is these people were forced to smile. They were fake smiles in a land that was disastrous. Now we're living in a land in Wano where Wano is being fixed, essentially. Now their smiles can be genuine. So this is something that they do have to live with, yes. But at the same time, the whole point is it's like a whole metaphor for they now no longer have to be forced to smile. They are now living in a land that is healing, and now they can actually authentically smile, even with this fruit that they have. We don't have to see it as something depressing and sad. It was fucked up beforehand because Wano was messed up. Wano's less messed up now. It's becoming more, it's healing. So now the smile fruit people can actually smile authentically. So it's like, I'm gonna eat the fruit, yeah. So it's like, I understand like where that's come from, but we have to remember the reason that was disturbing is because they were living in terrible, terrible times where they were forced to smile like that. Their smiles are not like forced anymore with a land that is healing. So it's like, I think there's something to be said that sometimes this is just something you do have to live with, but if you fix the world around you, then like, you can feel more healed yourself. You know what I mean? Like, targeting the smile fruits on their own isn't going to fix anything. They have to heal the land around them to really make them feel better. That's what I took from it anyway. But that was my opinion. Whatever, guys. That's my opinion, guys. Please subscribe to my podcast. I gotta edit. Stop distracting me. Okay, I'm sorry. Yamato joining the crew was the funniest thing ever. I'm not trying to say I'm smarter than anyone, but I was thinking he's not joining because he was way too involved with Wano and way too involved with Momonosuke, and Kaido being such a strong connection to Wano. I was like, it's weird to me for Yamato to just leave once his dad has fucked up this island. And I was like, I don't think that's going to happen. What do you know? Vivi part 2, literally. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really surprised people were like so angry at that. And I was like, did really no one saw a Vivi part 2 here? Oh yeah, I don't have my mini guys. I just thought that was so strange because the whole time I was reading and watching through Wano, I was like, all of Yamato's connections here are with Momonosuke right now. Yeah, he talked with Luffy and he talked with Ace, but he was much more connected to Momonosuke. And that's why if Bonnie doesn't join, which I don't think she will, I really don't think she will, I have a strong feeling it'll be the same reaction and people will be upset. But I don't think she's gonna join because Bonnie's connections are with Kuma, Vegapunk, and will eventually be with the Revolutionary Army. The way Oda works is he connects characters to different ends, and then that's how we decide, will that be a Straw Hat or not? I don't think she will join even if Kuma dies. I'll be honest with you. I really don't. I just don't think Bonnie will be on the Straw Hat ship. I think Bonnie will be like Momonosuke and being like a little sister to the crew, but I just really don't think she'll join point blank at all. I don't see her place in the crew at all. Because again, I don't know why Nami would allow that. It's like, she's the biggest one. I don't think Nami will be like, sorry, we can't, like, girl, we can't bring you with us. It's really dangerous. She's got safer places to go, much safer places to go than be on the Straw Hat ship. The Straw Hat ship is not a safe place at all. The crew's not full. There'll be one more crew member because Luffy wants a crew of 10. I just think it's gonna be Vivi. But I just don't think it'll be Bonnie because her connection has nothing to do with the Straw Hats. I do want Bonnie to be Koala. We'll find out. I'm not Oda. Who knows what Oda will do? Egg on my face, huh? If Oda decides against this. It is not the safest place. The Straw Hats are not the safest place. I'm sick of hearing that. I'm coming into the... I'm coming for you. They are so dangerous. The Straw Hats are so dangerous. Like, being on the run consistently... They are so unsafe. I cannot tell you how unsafe the Straw Hat crew is. Why do you think every time Nami and Usopp and all that get a bounty is because they know they are in a very dangerous position. It is so unsafe on the Straw Hat crew. Just because they're strong doesn't mean they should just bring everyone with them. That's not how it works. They, like, is it really a safe spot if, like, everyone's after you? It's not a safe place at all. They keep sailing into dangerous waters, sailing into dangerous people. Absolutely, it is not a safe place. Imi's gonna join. Yeah, who knows what Oda will do. That's it. That's it. Oh, sorry. Oh, I mean, sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Zoro. Eye of the Storm. The Revs didn't make the island get bombed or nuked. That was not the Revs. They weren't even there. It was just Sabo that was there. That had nothing to do with the Revs. Absolutely not. That's like saying the Straw Hats went to Egghead and it got Egghead and Annie's lobby and it got Buster called. Are the Straw Hats really safe? That had nothing to do with the Revs. No, Vivi's not going to Alabasta. She'll be an absolute sitting duck. She's currently being hunted by Imu. There's absolutely no way she can go to Alabasta. Because not only will Imu know where she is, they now have a literal super weapon that can take out Alabasta. And Vivi will not be putting her people into another war. That's the last thing she wants. Remember Alabasta? What that was about? How the whole point is Vivi doesn't want Alabasta to be destroyed. She doesn't want it to... her people to die. Vivi would rather rely on herself and get help from the Straw Hats than ever get Alabasta involved in this. Like, there's no way she'll be going back to Alabasta. She'll just be a sitting duck. I don't know where she'll reunite, but I just know she just can't go back to Alabasta. I'll be shocked if she does. I'll truly be shocked. But we'll find out. I don't know. I'm speaking like I know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I could easily be embarrassed at any point in time. And I'm happy to be embarrassed. Wapo's going to join. The Revs have a headquarters, but we know the Revs also have multiple areas where they put refugees. There's the headquarters and then there's the refugee safe camps. Like, the Revs are not just a pirate crew where they exist in one area. We have to remember that. So, like, the Revs have places to send refugees because they're a whole organization. So it's like being on the Revs themselves are not safe, but being put somewhere helped by the Revs is safe. But, like, being helped by the Revs... Oops. Being helped by the Revs will always be safer than being on one of the most wanted pirate crews in the world. Alright, yeah. They can't clone. Good. I don't know. I just think being a pirate crew is not safe. One Piece is so interesting because I truly don't know what's going to happen. And I've never really had that with a story what I can't even guess like what could happen. My only guess is like Big Mom will be back, but apart from that, I don't know. I don't know how he's planning to end this at all. The Taco Bell on Thriller Bark. I think Laboon's tummy is safe. Because he's got like a whole little island in there. I think that's safe. I like how everyone has decided Shanks is the Celestial Dragon. Well, I'm not saying that might not be true. I'm saying we don't actually know that. Like, we don't know. I understand where the theory has come from, why everyone's been guessing that, but it's like the way... It's like when I talked about Shanks talking to Luffy, and I'll never forget this, I got hit with about 5 messages of, oh, well, Shanks was going to give the fruit to Ace. And I was like, did I miss something? When did Shanks say that? Apparently that's a theory. And people talked about that like it was real with such confidence. And I was like, where has this come from? Because it doesn't make sense to me that Shanks would ever do that because he didn't even know that Shanks was alive, that Ace was alive. No one did except for Garp. But it's like, he had no idea that Ace was like a thing. Because like, no one knew, like, Rayleigh would have known otherwise. No one knew that Roger had a kid except for Garp. And when he met Ace in the tunnel, he said, Ace? And then he said, yeah, I'm Luffy's brother. And then Shanks said, oh, Luffy never told me he had a brother. Like, he had no idea Ace was a thing. What do you mean there's no reason he'd go to such an obscure side of the world? The East? Where Roger was? Where he got executed? Where Buggy was residing? There's so many reasons for Shanks to be in the East. He was in the East to look after Buggy. That's my theory. It makes more sense. How dare you? My Shuggy theory. Gaimon's also in the East. So true. Shanks' good friend Gaimon. Also, we've seen that Shanks seems to have like multiple bases around like different parts of the world because he used that windmill village as like a base. And that's when he said to Luffy, we're not coming back here because we've like overstayed our welcome. Now we know that Elbaf seems to be a base that he has too because of the kid that was like Luffy that Shanks seems to like know pretty well. So it's like, I think he just has different areas of like rest, I suppose. It's not really Garp's base, he's barely there. It's just where Garp is from. No, Mihawk's not in the East. He was just sailing, he sailed to the East to chase Don Craig. But he's not in the East, from what I know. His castle's not in the East, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, no, Mihawk's not in the East. He just popped up in the East. Looking for his ex, Shanks. Shanks fumbled so hard 2 times. First Buggy and then Mihawk. That is so sad. Didn't Don Craig get out of the Grand Line because Mihawk, like, wanted him to? Like, he wanted to chase him? It was like, fox hunting. He let him go because he wanted to keep chasing him. For fun. Shanks, I miss brawling with you. That's such a mean thing for him to say. I'm not interested in a has-been. I love Mihawk. God, I love him. Yeah, the Grand Line's accessible from all 4 seas. You just have to get to the red line on either side. My fave One Piece YouTuber, I mean, she's not really a One Piece YouTuber, like just a One Piece YouTuber, but I like Murphy a lot. Because Murphy and I talk about semi-similar things, but she has very good insights. Like, when she wanted to make her own, like, One Piece trauma video, I made mine before hers, and she said, oh god, she said, I saw that Mel made one before me, and I was like, oh shit! Like, I don't want to... I'm glad she still made it, because my biggest fear is demotivating, like, anyone from wanting to talk about similar content, because I like having other insights. I'm not the end-all be-all of, like, these themes and, like, talking about One Piece in an analytical way, in a written literature way. So I like when, like, other people do that as well. But I don't watch One Piece YouTubers too much because I want to keep, like, I don't want to be too influenced, you know what I mean? Like, I like to have my own thoughts and ideas when I read One Piece and think about myself, what One Piece is doing in my own head. One Piece, Sanji's a character, you either love him or hate him. And I can't blame anyone for either. I really can't. But I always say that I think one of my strengths in terms of, like, when I talk about One Piece, and I know that sounds weird, one of my strengths, but is that I like all of the Straw Hats. Like, there's not really a major character I dislike at all. So it's like, but at the same time, that can make it bad because it means that like I find it hard to see the bad sides. But like in terms of like, yes, I have character bias, of course. Of course I've got a Sanji character bias. But when other characters get big moments, I don't think, oh, you know what I mean? Oh god, this character that I dislike is getting a moment. I'm gonna half watch this, you know what I mean? Like I am excited for all parts. I think that's the difference, actually. There's so many people that don't like parts of One Piece, and then you realize why, and it's mainly because they don't like a certain character. So of course you're not going to like that part of One Piece if it's about this certain character. That's how it goes. And I feel like my insane like love and entertainment and enjoyment of One Piece is because all these characters, I'm excited to see them do things. Even Kaido, Yamato, when I saw them introduce Kinemon, Momonosuke, I was like, oh my god, this is so exciting. Like there's not a single part where I was like, oh, can we get back to this other character or something like that. I love seeing all of them. Because I was talking with a friend about Skypiea, and we were both like, why does Skypiea get such a bad rep? And then we realized it's because Skypiea really doesn't work like your usual shonen arc, especially not like a battle shonen. There's barely like, the only big fight is really at the end. But all the other fights are pretty like, because they were like the trials, but like it didn't flow through fights, Skypiea, because it wasn't supposed to. So I feel like a lot of people just didn't like Skypiea because they didn't like that it didn't contain what they were used to. Yeah, Satori's not great, but like he wasn't like, his fight wasn't like meant to be like, you know, something we go ooh at. It was just they were getting through like the trial. So it's like I don't know, we came to the conclusion that it's not that the Skypiea pacing in the manga is bad. And it's not that Skypiea at all is bad, because I love Skypiea. I really like it. It's just that it was unconventional for a shonen in terms of how a shonen works. And a lot of people were obviously on the edge of their seats waiting for the Luffy, Zoro, Sanji like team-ups, where Luffy fights Big Bad, Zoro fights other Big Bad, Sanji fights other Big Bad. But that didn't happen. And I think that pissed a lot of people off. But that's not how everything goes, and I think that's why Water 7's good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that's why a lot of people Enies Lobby really like Enies Lobby, because it's really, in terms of fights, super conventional in how it worked. And I like Wano because Wano feels like Enies Lobby times 10, but we get so much more of a world scope with Wano in terms of like who Luffy's fighting for, what Luffy's fighting for, what everyone's fighting for. Wano was just so much more, especially Onigashima, that I personally liked Onigashima and Wano a lot more than Enies Lobby. And I love Enies Lobby. I loved Robin's like moments. I loved Usopp's moments and Frankie's moments. Like, don't get me wrong, I love it. I just thought Wano and Onigashima was that times 10 to such an insane amount. So it's like there are points in One Piece where it like works as a shonen, tends to work, but there's other points where it doesn't, and then people get upset at that. Because Punk Hazard is the same. You'll see people say they don't like Punk Hazard, and then you find out Punk Hazard just doesn't work out like Battle Shonen usually works out. Because I think Punk Hazard's also very good, and I still think it's one of the funniest arcs. But yeah, the point is, if you're watching One Piece for one thing or something, and then something else is happening, of course you're going to be like, I don't like this. Because you're waiting for the other thing to happen. And that's the other thing as well, Foily. Yeah, not every arc is about the villain. The villain isn't like the point of the arc. Yes, he's someone Luffy has to beat, but he's not the point. Usually he's a representation of something else, or just a roadblock to get to the to the meaning of the arc, like Enel was. Like, Enel was not Skypiea. Yeah, Egghead wasn't regular either. Banana. I was juggling them, sorry. See, you don't care about Calgata and Mont Blanc. I cared about them so much that I cried. I cried. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I was sobbing, crying, shitting myself, pissing my pants. I was like, oh my god. I thought that was peak piece. But I can understand why, you know, someone wouldn't care about them. My favorite game is Zelda. I like Zelda. Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, of course. Big fan, big fan. And Pokemon. I'm basic. Oops. Okay, I see why I did that. I see why I did that, because I have the opening here. I don't know, I just really like what Skypiea was and what it represented and what it stood for. So dearly. I can't wait to talk about Skypiea in these ARC videos after having another read-through of it, because I've got so much more to say about it now. Than what the arc was as a whole, yeah. I don't know, I'm a firm believer with something like, I'm a firm believer that One Piece just gets better and better and better and better as the years go on. Like, an arc will continue to get better. Skypiea is such a blinding example of that. Since Gear 5, Skypiea has just really become about so much more, in my opinion. So it's like, I think what's going to happen with Wano is give it, like, I don't know, 3-4 years. Let One Piece, like, you know, marinate a bit. And I guarantee you, you'll go back to Wano, you'll go back to Onigashima, and you'll be like, wow, this is just getting better. Like, the arcs just, they get better as the years go on. They really do. I haven't finished the Baratier part yet, and I'll tell you, I've got a lot of editing left. I've got so much editing. I haven't even actually gotten into the actual editing itself. I'm still making the spine. I'm on Mihawk right now. See, Luffy's in the snake for ages, right? Although I wouldn't really say he was in there for ages, I'm not gonna lie. But like, and then you find out who that goddamn snake is. And then you're like, that's why he was in the damn snake. Because the snake has a connection to this whole thing. Like, it messed me up. Then it's like, I don't think he was in there for ages, but it's like, that's like saying, oh god, Luffy was like underwater in the Arlong fight for so long, but you know why, you know what I mean? But the snake had such a big connection to Skypiea and Kagara and Nolan. And I was like, oh my god, that's why he was at the snake. I love the snake. I love, Nola, her name was. So cute. There's always a reason. Oda always has a reason for what he writes. I love snakes. I think they're cute. Look, as you can see, I'm a bit too glass half full about One Piece. I'm like overflowing about One Piece. It's like, I when people say they don't like a part of it, I'm like, what? How can you not like that? Because I had so much euphoria watching One Piece, going through everything and going, whoa, this is awesome, this is awesome. Oh, bye-bye. I like liking things. No, GX is... I also had problems with parts of GX, of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Like, I understand where they come from. But I still like it. I think that's why One Piece is so special and different to me, because it's like... It's a series where it's like, I'm like, what? How can you not like that? And I really don't have that with, like, many things. I'm a bit blind, tunnel visioned, blindsided by it. I'll admit it. Seinfeld inflection? What? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Chloe, this video is endless and terrible and eternal. It's terrible. It's gonna be a big fat video. Like 2 hours, I think. I have not read Chainsaw Man because I know I'll get obsessed with it, because I love Devilman, and Chainsaw Man is so obviously inspired from Devilman to such an insane extent, and I know for a fact if I read it I'll get upset. I'll get obsessed. So I'm saving myself for that. I want it to finish. I want Chainsaw Man to finish, and then I can watch/read it. Probably read it. Yeah, I'll definitely wait till it ends, because I found out it hasn't finished and it pissed me off, and I was like, fine, I'll wait. No, I've never heard of Violence Jack. Burp, burp, burp. Violence Jack is the continuation of the Devilman manga? I had no idea. What? That's news to me. I thought it was like... a continuation or like a side thing, because there's so many side things for Devilman. There's like Devilman, like Neo Devilman. God, there's like New Age Devil Lady. This is just another one I've never heard of. Oh, Shin Violence Jack. Okay, yeah, Shin Devilman. I've never heard of this. Is this a continuation or just like a side thing? Because I've read through all the list of like what to read through the Devilmans. One of my favorites, I forget which one it was, but the Devilman of the guy going through the 7 layers of hell. What was his name? Which one was that? I think it was Dante going through the 7 layers of hell, and he sees Akira. God, which one was that? They've all got different names. Devilman Dante. God damn it, I can't remember which one it was, but there's a Devilman like manga, like extra continuation, whatever it is. It's confusing. Where I think it was Dante or someone is going through the 7 layers of hell, and it rocks. It's 7 p.m. here. Was Devil Woman the conclusion of Devilman? That's a fantastic question. I don't know. There's so many of them. There's so many. Like, he just kept going. God damn it. Why can't I find this? Which Devilman explores the 7 layers of hell? Because I liked it. Wait, was it seriously? What? Dodoron. Huh? Bro, I'm lost. This is pissing me off because I really liked it, and now I don't remember which one it was. John Fudo sent into hell and encounters these horrifying sights. Okay, where was John Fudo? Which one was he in? She? What? It was her? Well, now I'm confused again. Wait, was it in Devilman Lady? Oh, it might have been. Whatever, I'll find this another time. All you need to know is there's like, I think Devilman Lady, I think it was. Yeah, and we saw Akira in there. Yeah, I think it was Devilman. It was. Someone in Devilman Lady got sent to hell, and then we meet Akira in hell as he's like trying to stop Ro Steel or something. It was awesome. But seeing Akira again made me go, yippee! Yeah, so Akira died in the physical world and he's in hell. Oh god, nah, this was peak. I do remember this very much now because I remember going, oh yeah, this is so awesome. Because like, look, I know people here, a lot of people here don't care about Devilman. I care about Devilman, but it's someone was going through the 7 layers of hell. I forgot who it was. We find Akira, and then Akira talks about, you know, his deaths essentially, and he talks about seeing like Zoro / Satan who look like this, and I don't know if you can read what he's saying here. But he's saying, because I really like what like Akira and Nuro like is, not just in the gay way, because I like love, right? So I like what he's saying here in terms of, I can't forget Nuro's Satan's face at the time I died, crying bitterly as he looked onto my dying face. Even though Satan has lived for thousands of years, he must have seen people live and die thousands, no tens of thousands of times, and yet why? Why did he make such a sorrowful face? If that expression was real, then yeah, I remember this so well. Oh, God, I love Devilman. Because, of course, it's him, like, trying to figure out if he loved him, and he did. It made me sad. It made me cry. So I think he's trying to find Zoro in hell to try and figure out what that was about. Oh, God, it was awesome. Anyway, sorry. I love Devilman. Oh, I hate One Piece. Don't ask why. I just do. Hate it. Cannot stand it. Where did Zoro go? There he is. Anyways. Sorry about the Devilman sidetrack. I like Devilman. You're just playing, don't worry about it. Choose? What am I choosing? Oh, hang on. I think the cats have been fed. Give me a sec. Everyone say hi. Say hi. Mwah. She hates me. She just hates me. Ugh. Hello. Sorry, Blueberry's tail just whacked my keyboard like I said she does all the time and paused where I was up to. Hang on. Where does the sun set again? And where does the sun rise? Does anyone remember? Rises in the east, sets in the west. Does that mean the north and the south blue don't get to see a sunrise or a sunset ever? Is that how the world works? Eternally snowy at nighttime. No, it goes over, but they can't see it. Globe spins. I'm confused. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. My god, my dad would be so disappointed in me for not knowing this. What's it like living upside down? It's hard to understand the north, east, south, and west of the world because I live upside down. By the way, can you guys see like this, that red, that blue? When I click that, that's a snapping tool, right? And that tool makes it so I know for a fact there is no gap here. And if I want to do this, I can fade it, but then no gap. Awesome. I have a friend who edits. She doesn't use the snapping tool, and it stresses me out so bad because she'll just eyeball where like the end and start point is, to make there no like gap. And I'm like, why don't you just use the snapping tool? That's painful to me. But at the same time, I do many things that pain her, so it's fine, I guess. Equivalent exchange. Yeah, I need to know there's no gap. She edits some fantastic things. She does like anime editing, AMV editing. Anna, she's the one who did my typography for my Luffy video. What do I do that pains her? I don't use hotkeys. I don't use shortcuts. Like Control Z. Like I don't do that. I just I don't Control Z. I just press the button itself. You can't see, but it's up here. I don't hotkey, and it pisses her off. I don't use the undo hotkey. I like pressing the button. Like what I do here, see how I'm doing this? I don't just press the delete button. Sometimes I do, but sometimes it's easier to just whoop and press delete. And that really peeves her. No, I don't always do the paste hotkey. Sometimes I just... I don't know. Why can't I? What's wrong with that? Haters. Yeah, my left hand is pressing the split button like this. See? This is not why they take 11 hours. Yeah, we're doing a chapter reaction once the chapter comes out. I gotta keep an eye on that actually because I gotta get ready before the chapter drops. Oh, sorry, Bobbing. I just hit you in the head. You can't see her, but she's on my lap. This shirt is not for you, it's for Sanji. I need Black Maria to wear this shirt. Why doesn't Zoro give a fuck? Look at him. Zoro, you're not gonna say anything about that? He's giving you hard eyes. He's just standing there. Oh, Zoro, look what you did. You made him sad. Wow. Wow! You're a piece of shit, my guy. This is why you keep fumbling. Nope. Best. God, we're still at the Baratier. I can't shut my mouth. This whole section is about Mihawk, because Mihawk is so important to what he establishes, but also he's important to the fact he's in Sanji's arc as well. Like, it all connects. Oh, God, don't worry about that. I think once I'm done with this Baratier segment, I'll go eat. I'll go get something to eat and I'll come back and I want to open my little Miku figures. I haven't opened them yet. My vid goes up to, yeah, Grand Line, Reverse Mountain. Stops after Logue Town. Eh. Good morning. Oh, to be a cat comfortable on someone's lap. Do not go on my keyboard, please, Blueberry. Don't do that. Oh, she nearly did it. Ah! You go there. I'll move this over here. Fame, wealth, and power. Yeah, that makes sense to me for the Cross Guild. I think that is probably what this setup there is. Especially since all three of them represented what the world government labeled as Roger, but not what he actually is or was. Like he, you know, like that's not what Roger thought his piracy was. That's not, like he didn't even name himself the Pirate King, you know what I mean? And we're seeing just how miserable those three are. But now that Buggy has decided he, you know, wants to actually be the Pirate King, he's breaking away from that. Ugh, gay ass. Sorry, I'm saying that to myself. Thank you for the honk. Me and Zoro both appreciate it. Do you know how much I had to fight for my life, by the way, when I made my wings video? Zoro and Pirate King, the wings of the pirate... Zoro and Pirate King? Zoro and Sanji, the wings of the Pirate King, and how many people were commenting like, it's actually not true! They're actually not the wings! Your video is outdated! You're wrong! And how so many people were saying that only because Robin said Sanji as the wings of the Pirate King. And everyone was basically saying like, oh, she means Sanji's only the wings, which obviously that's not true. That works in English when you're saying Zoro's the wings and Sanji's the wings, because there's two of them. And the whole time everyone was saying the way Oda wrote the kanji is he's saying one of two, but it was way too messy to translate it like that. So they had to say Sanji as the wings. But like she was literally saying one of the two wings of the Pirate King. And the amount of goddamn people who didn't want to accept that Zoro and Sanji are the wings, because again, that makes them equals. How dare they? How dare they be equals? I was fighting for my life. Because I kept getting comments under that video of people saying, wrong, wrong, wrong. They're not the wings. They're not the wings. And I was like, oh my god. What the hell is wrong with you? And even though Oda has called them the wings in an SBS before and has said, yeah, Zoro and Sanji are the wings. And then it took for the anime to come out. And it's like, why are you guys so against them being equals? It was just crazy. And it's like, they're obviously the wings of the Pirate King. That's such an insane thing to fight against. And now finally we've gotten the Zoro Sanji wings book that has 100 undoubtedly proven, yes, they are the wings of the Pirate King. Like, Zoro really needs to look into the camera and say, I am one of the wings of the Pirate King for people to believe it. And it's like, why does it take them that much? Like, sorry, I'm talking about Zoro and Sanji's wings being developed here. And I say here, yes, Zoro and Sanji are canonically the wings of the Pirate King because I have to say that. I would just never forget everyone being under my wings video and going, no, incorrect, wrong. It's only Sanji that's the wings. It's not Zoro and Sanji. And I was like, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy for thinking that they're not both the wings because you just don't want them to be equals. Just what an insane thing to think. It's just the fact that it's like suddenly everyone's fluent in Japanese when they don't want something to be true. Because everyone who could actually speak Japanese was saying, Robin is saying one of two. That's what the kanji means. Even the translator himself said, we just didn't translate it like that because it was too messy. And then you actually see it and it is too messy. They're a bit stubborn, yeah. I don't know, it was just so... I've never seen that argue in my life. I thought it was like obvious. They're obviously the wings of Luffy. And even that was argued. And I was like, what the heck? They'd be offended at this because I love pathetic men. a wing of the king. But see, even that sounds funny, doesn't it? It was just unfortunate in how you had like one of the wings of the pirate king. Like it was just very clunky. It was McClunky. These are the things you have to consider when you're translating. It's tough work. But wings of the pirate king is still makes grammatical sense in English when you're saying like he's one of the wings and the other one, they're both the wings. Zoro's the wings and Sanji's the wings. Like that does make sense. Yeah, it's just everywhere, right? It's everywhere. Oda himself had even said it. And not accepting it until Zoro looks into the camera and says it. But it is funny. I think what the upsetting part is Sanji has gotten the confirmation, but Zoro hasn't yet. And I think that's the upsetting part. And it's like, I think that's why they were super against it, because Sanji gets called out as a wing first before Zoro. And it's like, it's obvious, right? They don't need to say it. At least I thought it was obvious. But I can see why that would be frustrating. I'm waiting for for someone to have the Zoro's the wings moment. I can see Jinbei or even Frankie saying that. Frankie, Jinbei, Usopp, Nami, it's all on the table. I also figured it goes without saying, aren't we the fools? Aren't we foolish? Hell, even Luffy or Sanji themselves could say Zoro's one of the wings. What's gonna happen is Sanji and Zoro are gonna be in the trenches. Sanji's gonna be dying in the trenches. Zoro's gonna hold him and say, "No, don't leave me. We're the wings." And that's how it'll be confirmed. "Don't leave me, I need my wing." And Sanji would say, "I'm sorry, I always thought we'd fly together." Yeah, that's gonna happen. No, my fellow wing. Sanji's gonna reach out and say, "My wing!" My throbbing wing. And then Zoro scoffs and says, "Funny, I always thought I was a talon or a beak. Turns out I'm one of the wings." Oh god, I need to write One Piece immediately. Or to get out of here. Yeah, everything up to and including Logtown. I do not know the creation of Adam. What? Oh, when Adam and God. Oh, I thought you meant like the biblical like story, and I was like, I don't know how it was made. Yes, I know the art. That's them reaching to each other as the wings. My wing! Now I really want Sunju to do that. No, my wing! Sis wing! Pokemon with both wings. So true, so true. Now, people who have cats, when Blueberry sleeps and she's like falling asleep, I know it's just because she's tired, but sometimes it looks like she's like dying. I know she's not dying, she's just tired, but I look over at her and I'm like, is she sick? No, she's just eepy. And there'll be times where she's like lying next to me and she's dead asleep and I'm like, oh my god, is she breathing? She is. I'm just worrying for nothing. And I like wake her up and she goes, huh? Buh? And I'm like, sorry, I'm just making sure you're alive. I get scared for her, what can I say? It is the life of a cat owner. I think all animals are the same. When an animal has like such a good sleep, it's like a bussin' sleep. They look like they're dead and it scares the shit out of you. Blueberry once, she fell asleep on me and her head flopped and I picked her up and it was flop, flop, flop. And I was like, oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, she's dead. No, she was just so deep asleep that she was just floppy. And when she woke up, she jumped. Like I scared the shit out of her. She went, wah! And it scared me and we all scared each other. I love her. What can I say? You know why she bullies me? Because I keep waking her up? Well, I'm worried. I'm worried about you. But she's so cute. Don't look. Is this the last of the Baratier clips? No. Oh my god! The Baratier goes on for so long. Why have I done this? I know why. I had to. Baratier is such a big arc, not just because of Sanji. I swear. I swear. There's so much importance to it. That was like guttural. That like, I'm actually like shocked. I don't know how long it's gonna be yet. I'll tell you when I get to the end of the clip editing for this. The clip editing, you know what I mean? Like this actual spine part. I woke up at like 3-4 p.m. today, so I'm gonna be up for quite a while. Time means nothing to me. Oh wait, I screwed up big time here. Hang on. Let me try this again. What is this song? Hey! I hate that stock sound effect. GarageBand hey sound. I don't know why it's used all the time. I guess when you're first like making things, you don't realize what is like cheesy and what isn't cheesy if you haven't been around it for too long. But if you know and you keep using it, like the violin that they use in horror movies, stop using that. Stop it. You hear it in goddamn everything now when they're trying to build suspense. Fun fact, silence is much more tension filled than that goddamn violin string. I've had enough. I've just had enough of it. You know what else pisses me off? You know, you know what else grinds my gears? But you know what else pisses me off is in movies when they show thunder and lightning and it's very, very frightening, but they show them at the same time. Thunder and lightning do not strike at the same goddamn time, ever. That's not how thunder and lightning works. You will now watch movies, there will be thunder and there will be lightning. You'll hear them hit at the same time. Now, you'll know now. You'll see that forever. I've now ruined that forever for you. That is now in your head and you're gonna go, shit. They keep showing them at the same time, and that's not how the world works. But that's also called hyperrealism, so whatever, I guess. It's a movie, it's fiction, who cares? But my immersion. I have not watched Malignant? No. Depends how close. Not really. They never strike at the same time. If you get really close. Okay, fine. But how close are they really? Yeah, doing what's right and what looks great. Exactly. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. Hang on, I'm gonna go get like a scone and I'll be back. I gotta eat something. My head's feeling funny. I'll be back in like maybe 3-4 minutes. Everyone sit tight. Well, I'm back. I'm back with some delicious scones. I realized I can't eat and edit, but you know, whatever. Whatever, who cares? Check this out. Oh yeah, baby. It is yummy. But yeah, now that I've pointed out the lightning thunder thing, I guarantee you're gonna see that. You're gonna see it in movies, it's gonna piss you off like it pisses me off. And then you'll sob and cry and go, why has Melon Tea done this to me? Nah, I'll keep editing. And it's just one hand. In a wholesome sense. Not in the odor sense. Thunder lightning thing. Thunder and lightning never strike at the same time. Very rarely strike at the same time. And in films they make them strike at the same time. And it makes no sense. Yeah, why does a nail have lightning powers if it's the thunder fruit? It should just be really loud. Oh, that should be his fruit. Good morning. I got other things at the con. I got Miku figures. I'll probably open them after I finish this Baratier segment. Has anyone drawn Brazilian Miku with Luffy's hat yet? Like, shouldn't that be like a thing? Hello, Aaron. Mr. Random Face 10 in the chat. That's my roommate. He's the one that got these scones. They're pretty good. They're pretty bussin'. Are you just eating your dinner and watching me? Finish your dinner. You just plated it up. Mind you, I'm the same. Two minutes of ads. I'm sorry, I don't know why the ads are so long. I don't know how to change that. Okay, hang on. I gotta wash my hands now. This is an oversight. I forgot about walk into her room and watch her. Right, hang on, I'll be back in 2 seconds. She's returned. How long do we have till the chapter? I feel like I should have like a chapter countdown in the corner. 5 hours. $5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have no idea. All I know is it's 8 p.m. for me now, and we got five hours. Sorry, I got shit stuck in my teeth. Ah! Thank God we are creatures with fingers and thumbs. So we can remove the shit stuck in our teeth. I feel bad for when cats can't do that. I finished my scone. I will read the poem at some point. Judge is worse than Kaido. Say what you want about Kaido. Yeah, he was kind of ass. And he was ass. But at least he respected Yamato's pronouns. Judge is definitely worse. Sabo's dad is also really goddamn bad. But I'd say Judge is worse because he like actually physically like abused and imprisoned his child and wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him. But he was like, nah, I can't. But he wanted to. Like, that is... That's just at all levels of messed up. So many levels of messed up. The fact he was like, yeah, I wanted to kill you, but alas, I'm still human. As if like, oh, god damn it, I couldn't kill you. Isn't that sad? Like, oh, what? Yeah, I think Judge would be transphobic. No, I don't think Kaido wanted to kill Yamato. It was just a fight thing. But I don't think he ever actually wanted to kill him. It was more like, if you leave this island, you get killed. It was similar to Sanji, but like, Yamato was locked away. And he said locked in, and that nearly, like, my sleeper agent, Sanji was pregnant. Yeah, Kaido wanted Yamato to be the next shogun. And Yamato said, nope, dad, I like Odin, I want to be Odin, I want to be a samurai. And Kaido said, alright, chained, killing you. Nah, he said, if you want to be Odin so bad, then I'm locking you away with the samurai. It was more like teaching him a lesson. Kaido didn't exactly want Yamato to die, but Judge just wanted Sanji to die. It was terrible. Yeah, Sabo's dad was bad because he didn't see Sabo as a human being at all. Sabo was just a political tool to him. Or like a status symbol. He did not care about Sabo at all. As a human, a child, anything. It was just, Sabo, you gotta sit and do as I say. Or, you know, we don't care about you. We're getting rid of you, disowning you. We even adopted this kid to show you that you suck. Like, literally. They were terrible. I don't think they were as bad, but they were still bad. All I know is the fact Judge was like, you know, instead of just letting Sanji go, he was like, I'm gonna imprison you. It was like six months or something. Oh my god. It was like, he was planning to imprison Sanji for the rest of Sanji's life. The rest of his life. His own flesh and blood, his son. The only reason Sanji got away is because Sanji actually was like, no, I'm getting out of here. And Judge said, okay. Apart from that, he didn't even think about it. Like, he was happy to let Sanji rot in that prison cell with that iron helmet on his head. Like, that's beyond monstrous. That is just such, that's like Satan. That is Satan at work. That is so terrible. I love, in saying this, I love the AUs of the Straw Hats stumbling across the Vince Smokes, because Germa 66 and Big Mom, you know, were always going to be in cahoots, so that means Luffy would find them. And I love the AUs of Luffy finding a like, you know, a 20-something, a 21-year-old Sanji in the Germa dungeon who's been there his whole life. Oh, I love those AUs. They hurt, but goddamn, they kind of slap. Like, that could have been another life. How did Judge ever get together with Sora? It was probably arranged. He probably forced her. Like, don't put it past him. I don't know why Sora would have or could have ever loved Judge, to be honest. It just felt like it was arranged. I wouldn't be surprised if she was a princess or a noble from some other land. He wants people to earn their name? Yeah, of course. No, Kaido is such an interesting fellow. As you know, I've made the Kaido video because I think his views are so skewed. But it's messed up because, like, you know, Kaido doesn't think, I don't think, that he's like a bad person or anything. It's just his way of life from the get-go was ruined. Because that's how he had to live. The strongest was the best. If you're weak, then that's on you, essentially. Like, he thought like the weak deserved it for being weak because that's what his life was. It's just terrible. Did Zoro and Sanji have an argument? Look at them. What's going on? Sanji, what did you do? Pissed him off. Oh, Zorotosis. Who made those? God, I can't say their Twitter name. Like, as in, no, I can't say it. I mean, like, I genuinely can't pronounce it. Mr. Pierogi. 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 Spelled Pierre, P-I-E-R-O-G-A-Y. Pyogi? I don't know how to say that. There's a Y at the end. Pyogi? It's baked goods in Russian. Ah. You can stuff anything in there, you say. Sounds like a character from One Piece. Sorry. Sorry. God, I think God just tried to choke me just then. I didn't say anything. Yeah, Wapol. T-Bone, obviously. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, this should be the last physical camera clips of the Baratier, I think. What other themes do I want One Piece to explore? They've explored so much already, like the cult theme, the Law Dressrosa theme, that threw me in for such a loop. The family abuse and that blood is not thicker than water, and I know that's not the whole saying, everyone tells me that, I know. But it's like thicker than water in the covenant, whatever the hell it is. But like, they've already explored like, like everything I like. It's always about love as well. Sky Pier was like so much about that. So it's like, I don't know. I just want him to keep doing what he's doing. Alright, let's do a tally up of the Baratier. Where does it start? It starts here because I'm grinning like an idiot. 50 minutes, and then let's jump to... It's like 40 minutes long, the Baratier segment. Under 40 minutes? 50... An hour... 110, 120, 130. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes, 44 minutes. Shit. Oh my godness. Have a good walk, by the way. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think the Arlong Park is going to be around the similar time. I think Arlong will be around 35 minutes somehow. 25 minutes is not about Sanji. Shut up. Shut up. Alright, I want to do a haul. I want to do a con haul. Let me, I'll get back to editing soon, but I want to open my bits and bobs. Let's look at the art I got, everyone. Because I love Artist Alley. And I got so many cool little things. And I'm sorry I don't have the name of all the artists here. But... check that out. Isn't he nice? I want to put them in the backgrounds of my videos on this black, like, blind wall I have. And hang on, where's the other one? What the? Where'd he go? There he is. Check this out. Now they only had these two, and now watch this. I was talking to the artist and they were really funny, and they said it accidentally makes it hard when you put them together. And I was like, oh sure. Sure it does. Can you see that? Oh wait, hang on, when they look at each other, my bad. Can you see the heart when you put them together? Can you see that? So they said, I swear it was an accident. It was an accident. I was like, it is not an accident. No, they were funny. They were good fun. And they also made this... now I screamed when I saw this. They made this Black Maria. And as you all know, I've turned blue. Awesome. As you all know, I'm blue. As you all know, I love Black Maria dearly. So I saw this and I big screamed. I big screamed. Ms. Maria. I was very excited about that one. And the other ones I got... This is a semi-IRL friend I have. These ones. First of all... The Pirate King himself. Look at how cool this one is. Can you see that? King of Pirates. God. Wealth, fame, and power. King of Pirates, Gold D. Roger. Oh, he's so sexy. He's so hot. I love him. I said to them, I said, have you ever considered making a Rayleigh to go alongside this? And they went, ooh. Who's the artist? Hang on. The artist for those other prints that I just showed you, I followed them on Instagram. The artist for the Zoro, Sanji, Black Maria prints. Wow, I really wish Instagram sorted by who you've recently followed. Am I stupid? Hang on, I'm looking for them. Red Trooper is their name. They've also got some good katakuris. So on Instagram, their name is Red Trooper. At Red Trooper with an underscore at the end. There's a filter? What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about my Instagram. Sorry. Anyways, Red Filter underscore is the one who made the Black Maria, the Zoro, and the Sanji. And then the at for the person who made the Roger. I've got one more art from them to show you. God, I'm so bad at Alright, Trinity. And the at is Squattle, spelled S-K-W-A-T-U-L. This is Squattle. Which is awesome. And then the other one I got from them, I got a Robin as well, but Brittany's got that one. Check this out. The Shuggy art! Yes! Yes! I screeched, I squeared in joy. I squealed, kyard even, when I saw this beautiful Shuggy art. Big fan of that. The Shuggies. The Shuggies indeed. God, I love artists, I love art. Oh my god, I had that goddamn card here. There you go, that's who made the Shuggy. And I have something in here. I don't know what this is. Is this anything? Oh, I think this was Brittany's stuff. Yeah, this was Brittany's stuff. Okay. I'll be putting that to the side. Wow, awesome. Did you see that? I bet you did. Don't make fun of me for that. But yeah, those were my big prints. And I'm sorry, I don't know who made this, but I've got a little Miku chain. Look at her. I love Miss Miku. So dearly do I love Miss Miku. And I also got this little Miku sticker. Can you see her? Isn't she beautiful? I don't know where I'm going to put her, but I'm going to put her somewhere. And the artist for that Miku sticker, I believe, is this. There you go. I don't have the cards for the other ones. I'm so sorry. But I love me some Mikus. Hello. And I'm sorry I do not know the artist for these three. Because I didn't get their card. Oh! Pranked! Yes, I do. God, I love when they give me cards. Wait, is this the right person? I think it might be. It came with the art. I'm hoping it might be. We'll find out. Anyways, hang on. I'm gonna double check this because that'll be embarrassing if this is not the right artist. There was a Nami. Yeah, hang on. I'm just double checking that this is the right artist. It is. Okay, cool. So the artist for what I'm showing you now, Zelly's Koi Pond. There it is. See? And then it's a girl day. We got a Robin. Isn't she beautiful? We got a Nami. Isn't she also beautiful? And then my favorite that I squealed at. We got a Vivi. As you know, I love Vivi. I love Vivi. But barely anyone makes Vivi prints. So I saw her and I jumped for joy. I jumped, yippee! So I got these beautiful girls. But yeah. There you go. That's my art haul. The big three. So true. The big three. Alright. So those are the arts. Now I can open my Mikus. Yippee! Don't worry about it. This is the exciting part. Oh yeah, and I got these little ribbons. What is this? I got these clips and I got these ribbons because I love... They're literally called Sakura Miku ribbons. I love Sakura Miku for those who don't know. I'm sure you can guess. And I got these little dunga. No one cares about that part though, but I do. Anyways, I got those, just in case you wanted to know. Alright. Miku line up. Am I missing one? I thought I got 3. Oh, I guess I only got 2. Did I get 3? Did I get 2? No, maybe I did get 2. Give me a sec, hang on. You'll never guess what, guys. I got 3. I knew I did. I knew I did. So check these out. 1 Miku. 2 Miku. 3 Miku. I am a collector, an avid collector of Sakura Miku. She's very important to me. I've got like a little shrine and everything to her. Because she means so much to me. And now I gotta get a knife. Hang on. I gotta get a knife. Give me all your money. All right. Which one to open first? So Sakura Miku is like, she's like, the reason I'm so obsessed with her, can you guess, is because she's like my fashion icon. I love her. I think her design is like ideal. It is like, it's the most perfect design I've ever seen. Pinku. She's just so cute. Let her out! So two of these I think I like the noodle stands. Strong silhouette. Why am I blue? Why blue? Why has it done this to me? Whatever. Bring her to me. I love her. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen these yet, so I'm excited. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. She sits in my hand. I gotta do the streamer thing. Isn't she so cute? Ah! Look at her. Look at her now. I love her. 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 I love her more than words can possibly say. Yeah, they're cherries because it's Sakura. Cherry blossom. Right, next one. Next Miku. Now this one looks adorable. I love the face. Eh. She's Pinku. Oh yes, she's so cute. I love her. Look at her. There's a lot of noodle topper Sakuramikus, but like, let's be honest, who's using her for noodle topping? She sits on my desk and she looks pretty. Gosh, I love her. I love her big time. Is she meant to hold my like chopstick? No, I love her. I don't care. Oh, the hair's, I think, meant to be through her hand? Oh wait, that's the other one. Okay, no, it's meant to sit like that. She's so cute. Hang on, I gotta put her with the other one. Alright, last one. We got one more Pinku. And then that's my haul. Sorry, I thought I dropped something. Oh yeah, this is good. Hang on, I gotta unbox her. Oh my god, but she's so cute. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. She's got a little glass. Ah. Ah. No, this one looks peak. This one looks peak, I won't lie, guys. Guys, this is peak Miku. This is peak pink Miku. Peak Pinku. Okay, let's put the glass in her hand. Oh, she's so cute. Nearly dropped Pinku. I'm really bad at this part. Okay, I think that's correct. This part, not good at it. Yeah, I'm giving her brain damage. I'm sorry, Miku, I don't know how to do this. Oh god. How is her hair meant to look? Pinku, help me. So I think that's correct. Yeah, okay, it does go behind her. I hurt myself. I'm never good at this, I'm telling you guys. Hurt my nail. Like, I just... This is the worst part. This is the worst part of figuring opening to me. I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. Is this even the right way? It's gotta be. Oh! My nail's bleeding. How bad? How bad? This is how bad I am at this. I just made my nail bleed because I pulled it back. Awesome. This is how bad I am at it. I'm so terrible at this that I hurt myself. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god, her spoon just came out. Her spoon just got ripped off. Guys, I'm so bad at this. I really cannot elaborate that enough. Can you use a fork? I don't know. I feel like a monkey. Like, I think a monkey could do this, and I can't. Oop. Ow! Everything's going wrong. Pinku, why do you hate me? This has to be the right way. I don't understand. I don't understand. They make it so hard. This has to be the... This is the right way, right? It has to be. It is. Doesn't look the same shape at all. Am I stupid? Oh my god, hang on a minute. Is this scuffed? Like, what is going on? No, this is the right way. Mel tries to put together a figurine on stream. 3 hours. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, she's just not going in. Oh my god! Please! Miku, why do you hate me so? She's just not doing it. I don't know how. I don't know how. Oh, nope. Oh, oh, nope. Oh, nope. She's not going in. Can you see how I'm shaking? And it's not happening. It's just not happening. This is sad to watch, right? This is cute to watch. Spit on it? Stop. The duality. I'm like looking at it. I'm trying to figure it out. It should sit like this. And yeah, the instructions on the box are put the damn thing in. My beautiful pink girl she doesn't want me. She doesn't want me to do this. I don't know. This and Zoro's swords are like, oh my god, she did it, chat. She did it, chat. She did it, chat. Oh my god, it only took me a million billion years. Okay, what I was gonna say is this and Zoro's swords are the worst. Oh my god, that was meant to be a cute moment. And I'm bleeding, I'm sweaty, I'm stressed. This is tough work. This is like real shit. Figurine collecting and putting together is not for the weak. Okay, here's the thing. So her spoon fell out. And I need to figure out how that fits in. She went, ah, my spoon. Okay, so I have to put it around this way. If not, she doesn't have to hold her spoon, I guess. But I'd like her to. She does hold it all the way from the bottom, does she? Interesting. Is that right? Hang on, sorry. She's got a spoon now. But it popped out, so I'm not sure if this is actually going to fit back in. Like, I broke the spoon off. Monkey broke spoon off of Miku. Basically. Oh! Where'd that go? Oh, on me. Monkey hurt Miku. Monkey sad. Okay, shit. The spoon's just hovering there now. Now for the final fight. There we go. Alright. She's set, chat. She's set, she's set, she's set. Here she is. I'm very careful with her. There she is. She's beautiful. Blood, sweat, and tears. They were worth it. They were worth it for Pinku. Yeah, Zoro's swords are the worst, right? Anyway, there she is. Isn't she, like, beautiful? It was worth it. It was all worth it, chat. Looks pretty. Thank you. I won't break it. Hang on. I'm gonna put her up with the other Mikus. With the other Pinkus. I'm being as careful. All right. And that Miku can go there, and that Miku can go there. Perfection. All right, hang on. How do I show you guys my? You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm putting my Mikus away. I'm trying to figure out how I can show you guys my Miku collection. Oh, that was so worth it though. Okay, this is a terrible photo, but can you see all the Mikus? Like I said, it's terrible. Focus. Focus. It's a terrible photo. You can't see that. But there's a lot of Mikus. I don't know why they're blue. I don't know why they're blue. Okay. I now have to wash my thumb because it is bleeding. The nail got pulled back. Not like all the way. It doesn't hurt, but I'll be back. I'll be back to keep editing, I promise. And then I'll continue editing. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry for that, folks. Alright. Back to editing. Back to editing. No more Miku unboxing. That took up more time than I expected it to. Oh god, of course I would do that. Alright. 4 hours to the chapter, okay. They need to stop walking over here. I'm so serious. Stop it. Stay in your corner. If you want to go to the other side, then crawl over. I'm not sure, I'm not sure how many, if I'm gonna make videos of Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Like, I like it, but it's like making One Piece stuff has truly made me realize just how much there is to talk about One Piece in comparison to Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is not bad, but it's also like it's a fun and entertaining watch. But in terms of talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a lot missing, I think. I haven't seen Vrains, but I've got friends who are... Oops. What did I just press? I've got friends who are into Vrains, but they've told me, yeah, Vrains isn't good, but it's fun. And I was like, okay. For the character I, yeah, I know who I is. I saw the iCard. Yeah, I love you. I see you. I've seen them. My friends are into I. Commented drunk and tired. I understand. Thank you. I appreciate that. The hair difference. Oh goodness. You can tell I'm tired here. And then I had some beautiful, bountiful sleep. Because my hair looks lovely now. Oh, thank you. Stop it. stop it. Don't, what's the word? Flatter me. Brittany, roommate slash friend, she said multiple times that I'm a natural pinkhead. I believe her. When I was in my Kobe cosplay, there were like a few people that were like, is that a wig? And I was like, no, it's my real hair. And they went, oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I want to read One Piece, but I have to wait. Yo. How long does this go for? That sounds good. Dreaming. Let's put on the... Oh my god, part 2! They made this 7 days ago. Thank you, Barely Cloudy. It's a lot of editing. It sure is, huh? I feel like with the new remake, considering their sorry, I'm hearing Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy. Considering they're gonna be given much more time to make these arcs, I have a very strong feeling that with the new anime, a lot of people will start appreciating the arcs more, so long as they don't fuck it up and add unnecessary things. Then I think a lot of people will have new appreciation for arcs and will have less of a problem with the pacing, because the anime has truly ruined the conversation around pacing. I'm really excited for if/when they get to Fishman Island and Dressrosa. I'm so excited for that. Skypiea as well, of course, but Fishman Island and Dressrosa, especially Dressrosa, I'm so excited for if/when they get to it. Because Dressrosa really suffered. It really suffered. And I think it's a phenomenal arc, and it's such a shame that it suffered through the anime. So I can't wait for if/when they get to it. Oh, I'm so excited for Long Rain Long Land. Yippee! Yippee! The Zoro and Sanji battle again. Yes! Oh, that's so exciting. It is such a shame that Dressrosa had happened, like what happened to it. Because again, in the manga, it's so good. It's so good. And I'm like, no! Like, again, Dressrosa does have its problems in the manga, not ever denying that. But then, like, nothing compared to how good that arc is. I think it's just spectacular. So I'm so excited. Same with Whole Cake Island. Oh, Whole Cake Island's gonna eat! Whole Cake Island's gonna eat and leave no crumbs. Oh, I'm so excited. Because I think where Oda messed up with Dressrosa is he wanted Doffy's crew to be a parallel / mirror in a sense to the Straw Hats in a way. Not completely, but it is like that in a way. Because he wanted to show two found families, but one is being totally abused and totally used by a man who's pretending to care about them but doesn't. The other one is they're all following their own dreams, and you know, Luffy cares about all of them and he's not a leader. Like the fucking Don Quixote pirates even call Doffy master, young master, while Luffy's just Luffy. Like there's obviously two sides of the coin thing here. And I think Oda showed us all of Doffy's crew members and crewmates because, you know, that was the point. We're meant to understand them and know them. But where he messed up is half of the Straw Hats had to part. So we couldn't have half of the Straw Hats fighting Doffy's crew. And I think he went, oops. I think I went, oh shit. Bartolomeo, Cavendish, and that one guy fighting Baby Five. Like, the biggest issue was Oda's choice of where he put things, and the fact that he had to split off the crew, the Straw Hats, meant half of the crew couldn't fight Dressrosa. My name has always been Melon-T with 3 E's. Sigh, that's his name. My name has always been Melon-T with 3 E's. You have tricked yourself. We did get the Grand Fleet. Like, I understand it. But it was funny, and I was like, I think he a little bit had a mess up there, but it wasn't anything like blaringly bad. Like, I thought it was fine because I liked the new characters that were introduced, especially Bartolomeo and Cavendish. This is a sick joke. What? Oh no. I promise you this has always been my name. I have not fooled you. Yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho. Is that my makeup or is that my hair? Oh god, that's my makeup. My makeup's messed up. A little bit. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Favorite OST? I really like the reprise of We Are during Whole Cake Island. When Luffy said, "That's who you are," and it goes, "Na na 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 na," like that messed me up. I cried like a baby. I bawled, I cried, I shat myself, I pissed my pants. It was too much. I couldn't do it. So that's in my head all the time. But of course, the Gear 5 theme, the drums of liberation, bangers, absolute bangers. Both of those. I cry. I scream. I shit my pants. I throw up. All the good stuff. Bangers. I think we do know who composed Bink Sake. I believe they worked alongside Oda for that one. I don't think Oda knows anything about music, but I'm sure he listened to that and went, "Yep, yeah, that's good." $3. Ooh. I think when that hits 2 hours, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get ready. I assume it's gonna be at 10 p.m. for me. So I've got 30 minutes. I could compose a song for One Piece if they asked me to. I could go, oh, that'd be the song. And I'd go, and I'd keep going. And then it'd be a really good song. And it'd be Luffy's monkey song. I'm really good at music. Did you guys know this? Really involved. This is One Piece. Duh. Oh, I opened Spotify by accident. The song's called One Day, I guess. But this is a lo-fi mix made by Barely Cloudy. And it only has 674 views. Go give it a looky-loo. That's right. To the west, to the east, gotta sail away all the way, gotta find the One Piece. That slapped. That's not this song, but that rocked. All the One Piece openings are bangers. They kind of fumbled Whole Cake Island's second opening. I was like, why the hell is this here? Yeah, we got superpowers. What the hell was that? Why didn't they just keep Hope? I was really confused about that. It was like the ending of like the Whole Cake Island arc. And then it was like, yeah, we got superpowers. It was really strange. I'm not sure why they got rid of Hope. It was weird. And it's like, why? What? It's not that it was bad, it was just really out of place. I love the run one. I see none of the I don't know how it goes, but you know that one. That one bangs. And Bon Voyage. Oh yeah, I love this song. This is Nami's theme, really? Why did I think this was just like relaxing theme? Hashigiri dase. Thank you, Foily. Brand new world. Is that what it's called? But I think it was called Run. The Hope is just an absolute banger. They went absolutely crazy for that one. It's a shame that visuals aren't as good as like the song, in my opinion. Like the visuals are good, but they could have been better. But oh my god, that song slaps. I'm throbbing for you. My heart's throbbing for you. What the hell? Wow. But Hope is just such a good song. I have not heard the German openings, I'm afraid. Big sad. I'm sorry, I don't make it a habit to look up German opening. I must say. Bitch! Holy shit, bitch! Do you remember in Whole Cake Island when Luffy and Sanji had their fight? Anyways, do you remember when Luffy and Sanji had their fight and then, oh my god, as Luffy and Sanji, they had like that little flashback, it played Memories? That was devious. That was actually devious. I was like, you guys are going for blood. You're out for blood with that. It was I was gagged. I was sobbing. I was like, no, this is brutal. It was brutal. It was disgusting, right? Oh my god. I have not heard any One Piece songs outside of Yayo Yayo and the Japanese versions. I'm sorry. That was just so devious. I cannot believe they did that. I was like, they are bastards for this. Making me cry. I'm already sad and now I'm crying. Oh my god. And they showed Luffy meeting Sanji. Oh my god. No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. It was too much. Hurt my heart. Sanji got both Memories and We Are instrumental. Yeah, no, they went all out. They said we will make them cry with this one. Sanji was my fave. It was a bit of an instant lust. There was a lot going on there. So I knew of him. And a fun fact, one of the reasons I started reading One Piece is because I knew like what One Piece was, right? Everyone does. I tried watching it when I was a wee babe, a wee homunculus. Didn't care much for it. I couldn't like care nor finish watching it. I don't even remember my thoughts when I first watched it when I was little. And the reason I picked it up is because there was an artist that was on my timeline that they drew like Sanji, and I was like, is that the guy from One Piece? The guy from One Piece. Can you believe that? What a different time that was. And I was like, is that the guy from One Piece? And I saw the name in the comments, Sanji. Oh yeah, I forgot that was his name. Out of pure interest, I was like just looking up if they'd done any other art, because they had very good arts. And then it said Sanji Vinsmoke. And I paused and I went, Vinsmoke? And I was thinking like my extensive knowledge of One Piece at the time, none. There was no knowledge. But I did at least know that Sanji did not have a last name, at least when I knew him. So I was like, I don't remember this guy having a last name. What? And I didn't look him up from there, but I was like sitting there like, hang on a minute, did this guy get a last name through the series? Is that what happened? And from there I was like, well, now I need to watch this to find out what the hell happened. Now look at me, I'm a ruined woman. Oh, it's all because of Sanji. But I didn't think I'd like him. Like, I just was like surprised. I was like, how many years? And he gets a last name, what? I didn't think nor care about him. I was just like, I was just gonna like watch One Piece from the beginning to see like if his name was mentioned. But I didn't know anything. I didn't care about him. There was nothing I gave a shit about. I didn't gaff. And then I got to the Baratie. I thought Zoro would be my favorite. He isn't my favorite, but he's one of my favorites. I didn't think I'd like Luffy. Love Luffy. Didn't think I'd like Nami. Love Nami. Didn't think I'd like Usopp. Love Usopp. But I thought Zoro would be my favorite. To begin with, he was. I really liked him. I thought it was funny because like when I say I thought he'd be my favorite, this was after I'd been introduced and I saw how actually silly he was. I was like, okay, he's probably going to stay and be my favorite because I like that kind of character. I didn't realize there was a Tamaki type. I didn't realize Sanji was a Tamaki type. I thought he was just perv because of outside sources. So I get to Baratie. He talks the shit with Full Body. Absolutely takes the piss with Full Body. Boss music? Anyways, he takes the piss with Full Body, makes fun of him, beats the shit out of him. And I was like, that's kind of based. That's kind of based. And he made me laugh and he had to get hold back. Fed Gin. Then the part where Luffy was like, where Sanji was like, wait, let me give you my reasons for why I don't want to, let me give you my reasons for why I don't want to, join your crew. And then he said, okay, what are your reasons? And Sanji said, none of your business. I went, oh no, he's really funny because he's a brat. I love brats. I love brats. And I was like, shit. And then, he saw Nami. He spun around and went, oh my god, this beautiful woman that I've seen. It was just like Tamaki, giving her a rose, saying, oh my god, like the Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club. He was like, oh my god, the seas have brought in this beautiful blah blah blah. Had his domestic fight in front of it with Zeph in front of this group of people he just met, and then found out his backstory and why what happened to him. And I was like, oh god, this is it. I said, this is it. It was definitely from the Baratie. It was 100% from the Baratie. I didn't realize this was Sanji. I didn't even know his backstory, like the original. I had no idea. And I was like, what? I must also admit it's because like oh god, how do I explain this? Through my life, I've had a complicated, like this might be a bit TMI, and I apologize if this might be a bit TMI, but through my life, I've had a complicated relationship with food. So seeing Sanji's backstory, seeing him starving on that rock, and then like food is so precious, feeding those you love is so precious, eating with those you love is so precious. Food in general is just a joy to partake in. It genuinely changed me. It changed my brain chemistry. Like that shit was important to me, right? So it was like, I cannot elaborate how Sanji's backstory and Sanji's character had genuinely made me want to start eating better. I'm not even kidding. Like that's how much that like just changed my brain, right? So it's like, that's why I have such an attachment to him and his character, because it was a lot. And I was like, I have to start appreciating and loving like food more. Because it's so important, like, you know what I mean? Like that, this is what I mean when I say One Piece has changed my life. I'm a healthier person because of this series, and I'm not even joking. Like it's done so much for me. So it's like Sanji just immediately became an insta fave, and that's why Sanji's backstory chokes me up so goddamn much. Seeing him starving on that rock chokes me up so much, because like it made me think I was taking food for granted, and it made me feel bad, not in a way that I was like I hated myself, in a way that I was like, oh my god, I gotta eat. Like it truly impacted me in like a way that was just crazy. So like Sanji just got to me. He truly got to me, and now he's forever fave. Now look at me. But yeah, don't worry, I'm much better now. I'm much healthier now. I have been for a while. Don't worry, it's all good now. But it was a journey. But wow, Sanji was there for me. all of them were there for me. No, One Piece is crazy for what it can do for a person. The amount of people I've met and talked to who have been like, yeah, One Piece has like changed my view on a lot of things, or made change views on myself. It's just crazy. I love this series for many reasons. And speaking of, I think I have to go soon to read the chapter. Yeah, I have to finish a meal or Sanji will be disappointed. I genuinely think like that. I do think like that now. I'm like, I have to eat or Sanji will be sad with me. Three hours still, okay. What Bonkley and Iva did to your egg self. This is what I mean when I said in my queer video, even if Bonkley and Iva are stereotypical, and it can be seen as a stereotypically like cartoonishly like caricature for queer people. There's no doubt they can be. They are still unbelievably queer and their places in the story are still positive. So it's like, even if it's stereotypical and even if it might not seem fantastic on the surface, those two characters, like, they can still make you realize that, like, you know, this queer community exists, these people exist, this is a real thing, and it can make you realize things about yourself. Like, that's why it's like, it's complicated when it comes to like characters like Iva and Bonchan, because yes, they can be seen as offensive, but they can also help someone connect to them and realize who they are through them, which is why it's like, you know, it's good that they're still the good guys, you know, the good guys, you know what I mean? Like, they still love Luffy, Luffy loves them, all that kind of stuff. It makes you hate your brother more. Beat your brother up like Sanji did to Full Body. Yeah, a lot of them are stereotypes, it's true. Oh, come my way, so true. I love One Piece. Even when I'm at the gym and I'm lifting weights, I'm like, I need to lift more, I need to look like Zoro. Which is crazy to think, but it's true. I mean, I know Robin has impacted people to an insane degree as well. Robin and Frankie. The Frankie's line, it's not a sin to exist, it's not a crime to exist. Like, that's so powerful. And I can truly see why that's like so deeply impacted so many people. And then Usopp as well. And it's like Usopp feeling like he's useless, and because of that he feels like he's replaceable in the Straw Hat crew, and that's like one of the reasons why he just lashes out, because he's like feeling all messed up. It's like there's just so much to relate to. Eh. Their jaw muscles like Zoro. Yeah. Well, Usopp beating Perona because I'm already depressed. That's iconic. That is so iconic of him. Do, 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 do. gone. Bye, Ash. Yeah, Yamato is super important as well. This is why when people argue, oh, is Yamato trans or not, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's truly a thing that you can argue. Like, his identity, in my opinion, it's not arguable, but it's like, if he's trans or not, yes, I understand arguing that. But it's like, I don't understand people who are so against it, because it's like, why are you so against it? This is so important to so many people, and you're going, no, actually, like, why? What's the point? I don't understand the problem with that. Like, it's just like, you just don't want him to be because you don't want him to be, but why are you so against it? Like, it's important to a lot of people, Yamato's character and who Yamato is. It's just, I don't know, it's so otherworldly to me to be like, no, I've decided he's not trans. Why not? Like, what's the problem? Truly, what's the problem? Like, it's like not just deciding he's not, but being angry and saying he's not. And it's like, I don't get it. If the character says it, then that's it. That's it, right? That's like, I just don't get it. I don't get being so angry about that. It's confusing to me. I don't think it's bad, but Yamato's pronouns are he, him. It doesn't matter what, like, for God's sake, Luffy calls him Yama bro. Everyone calls him the prince. And it's like, I just don't, it's like, whenever people say, oh, actually, Japan doesn't have pronouns. Yes, they do. You're just like copying the slop that other people have said to be against it, but it is undoubtable that Yamato is like called by and seen as a man within the story. It's just undoubtable. Kaido keeps calling him his stupid son. Luffy calls him Yama bro. The others everyone calls him the Oni Prince, and it's like, at this point, if you're just calling Yamato a she, her, it's just because that's what you want to call them. It's not because that's what he is. It's just so bizarre to me. And it's like, fine, argue about his identity, but he's called himself a man. Everyone calls him a man. Like, how are you arguing this? And everyone always says, like, Oda calls Yamato a her. No, he hasn't. He's never called Yamato a she. I don't know where that has come from. He hasn't. And it's like, you guys are just saying slop for the sake of it at this point. Uses the men's bath and everything, yeah. Yeah, no one argues about Kiku. I don't know, it's so bizarre to me. And it's like, okay, argue about if he's queer, if he's trans, whatever. But why are you calling Yamato a she when no one in the story, again, not even Oda himself, has called Yamato a she? That is all you. That might as well be a goddamn, like, fan canon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, head canon, fan stuff. Like, doesn't make sense to me. Because I even had a friend, it was so simple, right? I was talking about Yamato with some of my guy friends, and I said, oh, I think he is great. And they said to me, why do you call Yamato a he? I said, because he calls him a he and everyone in the story calls Yamato a he. And they just went, oh, okay. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is. Oh, okay. No arguing against it or anything, because what is there to argue? It's true. No one calls Yamato a she. It's just so bizarre. It's just so simple to be like, oh, okay. It's so ridiculous. I don't know. At this point, it's become funny. It's just become funny. But it's like, I will always call Yamato a he because no one calls Yamato a she. Not even Yamato himself. No, not even Oda. Again, I don't know where that's come from. Every time they say that, I say, where? Where did he do that? They don't have any receipts because I've looked through the SBSs. It's never happened. God, who was it? Arta? I think Library of Ohara even said that they call Yamato a he or something. Because Oda himself like doesn't actually call Yamato she or he just says Yamato is Yamato. But in the story itself, Yamato is called a he. So I think it was Arta. It was some big One Piece account said this is how Oda refers to Yamato, but this is how Yamato is referred to in the story. So they call Yamato a he. And I'm pretty sure in Japan everyone says Arta did say that, yeah, and they got so much hate. And it's ridiculous, right? He's literally stating the truth. He was stating what actually happened, and he got so much hate for that. And it's like, how are you guys so in denial about this that like the one guy who you all apparently trusted said how Oda refers to Yamato, said how Yamato was referred to in the story, and you're all against it, even though this is just what is happening. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. And then everyone pulls up the woman's page, and it's like, and Chopper was on the girls' day page. So what? Yamato was the only one not wearing a bikini as well, a shirt and bikini shorts as well, by the way, in that page. And it's like, Yamato by all means can be the Chopper of this page. Like, he's just there for the girls. So what? Like, it's so ridiculous. And I love when they pull up the Yamato Oiran thing, and it's like, and Sanji's been in a dress. So Sanji's now a woman? There's so much. There's so much. None of it makes sense. None of it tracks to me. There's just none of it that tracks. It always makes me laugh because it's so ridiculous. And it's like, you I don't know. It's such a sad attempt in my opinion. Like it's canon that he is a he. And they added Oiran Yamato to the gacha event, and they still refer to Yamato as a he. Like, how hard is this to understand? How hard is it to understand? And you still get people arguing about it. It's like, I'm not arguing about Yamato's identity. I agree, especially also to the trans people that I've talked to, that yes, that can be more so up to interpretation, but there's just no argument that Yamato is referred to as a man and is referred to as a he. That's not an argument. I don't understand why it's an argument. Go away. I'm mewing. Was I mewing? A little bit. But yeah, silly. It's just, I don't understand how it's an argument. You know, it's just funny when someone calls Yamato a she, and then someone says, actually, like, everyone calls Yamato a he in the story. Yamato is canonically a he. And then you get hit with, what? Like, it's not even an attack. It's not even an attack. It's just, by the way, in the story, this is what actually is how he's referred to. And then suddenly it's like, oh, woke piece. I thought that was a gender piece. Did you guys know that? For the longest time, I thought that was a gender piece. I thought arguing about Yamato was a gender piece and not the other way, not the power stuff. So every time I heard a gender piece, I was like, here we go again. I was wrong. No, here's the point. Here's the, look. Here's the nail in the coffin. If Yamato were not hot, if Yamato were not sexy, if Yamato were not attractive, these guys wouldn't care. These guys would happily call Yamato a he. They just want to fuck Yamato. That's the problem. And they're like, oh, I can't bang someone who goes by he, him. That's it. That's the only point there. Like, that's the only reason they argue this. If Yamato were not attractive, they wouldn't give a shit. But because Yamato's attractive, they give a shit. That's why no one argues about Iva and Bon Clay, because Iva and Bon Clay are not attractive to them. Not bangable to them. And it's like, alright, whatever, dude. Fragile, what is it? Fragile masculinity, fragile sexuality, I suppose. Okay. There's a bad bitch out there that goes by he, him, and you're too scared of that. Okay. It's just ridiculous. Look, all I know is if Sanji himself can acknowledge that Yamato is the prince, like Sanji didn't question that at all. At all. And Sanji can still ooga booga over Yamato. What's your excuse? Sanji never once said to Yamato, what? Sanji just went, oh, okay. Like, there was no argument from Sanji at all. Sanji didn't go, actually, I don't agree with that. He just went, okay. Prince, Oni Prince, sure. Like, he didn't give a shit. So why in the world is this a problem for you? I remember because those same guys were saying if Sanji oogles over Yamato, then confirmed Yamato's like a woman or whatever. And then he did, but then he didn't clarify or bring up the fact ever, not once. He didn't ever say anything about Yamato being a woman, and then that pissed him off. Because Sanji didn't clarify anything. They said Oni Prince, okay, and then he went, oh, wooga wooga. And that made it worse for them because Sanji just didn't say anything about that. And then, like, I think they were hoping that Sanji was going to say something about that, and then he never did. And then he never did. He just went hard-eyed. It was so funny. This nearly sounds like a Devilman soundtrack, by the way. Sanji just likes tits. It's, yeah, easy. See? He just likes boobies. And the funniest thing as well is no one brought up the fact that that doesn't even hold in court. That doesn't even hold in court because Sanji saw Bon Clay turn into Nami, knew full well this was Bon Clay, and still gave him hard eyes. He knew that was Bon Clay. He doesn't care. He just likes tits. It's not that hard to understand. And it's funny because us Sanji fans, we've been saying for so long, Sanji's a little confused. He's got some problems that he has to work out. And we're right. And see, if you were like us Sanji fans, you would have seen that and agreed with us. Oh my god, I went to a bar last night. Sorry for the subject change. I went to a bar last night. There was a magician there. Have you seen the video of the monkey in the zoo and someone's got cards and they make the cards disappear in front of the monkey and the monkey goes, oh! That's what me and my friends were like last night. The magician was awesome. He was awesome. I haven't actually seen good close-up magic before like that. So I was like he just walked around. He was like part of like the actual like bar. Like he was hired for the bar. He rocked. I thought magicians were like fake, but no, he was awesome. My monkey brain activated. That was me. I pogged. We all pogged. We went, ooh! And you could hear. You could like. There's nothing better than at a bar where people just get tipsy or drunk and you have a magician, because everything's 10 times more exciting, right? So you can hear when he was at other tables because you'd hear the table go, whoa! Like you could hear where he was. It was awesome. No, I loved him. And now I want to go back to the bar just for that magician so I can see more magic. Chapter still in 3 hours, okay. What did he vanish? He had a coin and he also had rubber bands, but the coin was really good. The coin was awesome. He just made the coin appear in different places and That's big brained, right? Have a magician at a bar where everyone gets shit faced. That is so big brained. And my friend Brittany with me, she was like, she knew, she didn't know him, but she'd seen the magician before. She was like, oh, he's coming over, he's coming over. It was so exciting. Was he a hot magician? Yeah. I'd say he was a fairly attractive magician. Penn and Teller, I have not seen that, I'm afraid. I don't know if you can send links in the chat because I've got that, not banned, but like, doesn't let you do that because, you know, spam problems. But, look, if it works, it works. Oh, this song is scary. Oh, this is Whitebeard. The One Piece is real! Sorry, that just came out of me. The link sent. What is Penn and Teller? I've never heard of this before. Thank you. Thank you for that. Funniest name in One Piece? Goddamn Whoop Slap. It's so... I just didn't think it was real for the longest time. The magicians? Ooh. Some magic fellas. Wait, is Panda? I love you, dog. Is that? I've only seen that video. I love you, dog. And he's like shouting at a little chihuahua. Yeah, I saw that. I had no idea. I had no idea. Scary. No, this one's scary. God, this is a huge chunk. No. 1:35 to 2:07. That's about 30-ish minutes, isn't it? Yeah. That's just 30 minutes. All right. So Baratier seems to be around 40-ish minutes and Arling Park is around 30-ish minutes, and then the other ones seem to be around 20-ish minutes. Loketown should probably maybe take 10 to 15 minutes. Either way, yes, this video is going to be over 2 hours long. Awesome. 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 Cool. Oh my god, and this music starts playing. Guys, me figuring out this video is going to be over 2 hours long. New chapter still coming in 3 hours? When's it gonna be coming in 2 hours? I want to read One Piece! Oh, itchy. The scalp, my itchy scalp. Oh, it's fine now. It just needs a day after being bleached. Because otherwise it's itchy. La. Blueberry, hang on. Hello, puppy. Up, go. Nope, she don't gaff. Do you want my lap? Is that what's going on? Hey, do you want to come here? Sorry, she wants in my room and now she's now she's being problematic. Bobby! Come on! Come on! You can't sit up here, I've got things up here. Bobby! Come on! Come on! No, you can't sit on my desk, but you can sit on my lap. Come on! What? I don't know if you can see or you can't. Come on! Bobby! She's just looking at me. I know you can't see, but she's just looking. Come on! Oh my god, I hate cats. Do you want to come up or not? Hey, come on. You can come up. You can't sit on my desk. She really wants to sit on my desk, but I've got like things on it. Alright, fine. Lie there. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care about you. She's staring at me. Like, I don't know what she was challenging. Girl, the keyboard! No! You... What? What's the plan? What's the game plan? No, no, do not flop on the keyboard. Do not. I know that's what you're planning. You cannot do that. You can't do that. Can you see her if I give you the full cam? She's like an alien to me. Come here. Hey? Gucci, 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 Gucci. You are so cute. You are so cute, but you're showing the way. Do you want lap? I can't tell what you want. Hey? Why am I blue again? Don't want to be blue. I'm blue. I'm blue now. Stop it. Sit over there. No, no, you can't. You know what I woke up to her doing once? I once woke up to her biting my keyboard. She was biting the keys off. For some reason. I woke up, she'd already chewed the escape key off and she was up to F2. And I was enough. For what reason? I don't know. Has she ever done it again? No. But awesome. Awesome that she wanted to do that. Big purrs, bobbing, big purrs. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Mhm. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, Bobby just looked at me. Dun 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 dun. Yes. Look at this freak. She's lost. She left me. Bobbing. She went, why do I hear boss music? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm gonna be working for a long while. I'll break for the chapter. Where are they going? They're walking together. He's leading him somewhere. Where are you two going? Huh? Alright, see you, Zoro. Onto the wall. Can you hear her purring if I put her up to the mic? Can you hear that? Any purring? No. I'm sorry, but you can't sit on my desk. You can. It's very annoying, I'm sorry. Good. I'm glad you can hear her happiness. She really wants to sit up here, but it's very frustrating because she keeps hitting my keyboard with her tail. I'm glad you love this playlist. It's by someone called Barely Cloudy, and they made a bunch of One Piece lo-fi remixes. I don't know how to put the little music box thing up there. Bobbing, you can't fit in there. She's trying to get into my Miku boxes. Bobbing, give it up, buddy. It's not working. It's not working. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you're a big fat thing. Bobbing, you can't fit in the boxes. Stupid cat. She's like beating them up. It's pissing her off. You can't fit in there. She said, okay, hang on. She's about to jump up. You want to come up? There she is. Hello, Miss Ma'am. Nope, you can't sit on the keyboard, please. I don't know where Zoro is. He left. Stop it. Oh, there he is. Monkey D. Luffy. What is blood waffling about? So fucking true. So effing true. What the hell am I talking about? Sorry, I'm checking the Shonen Jump times. 2 hours, okay. Let me finish this segment and then I'll go and I'll get ready for the chapter. Whoops, I accidentally misgendered Zoro. I said it doesn't help that she said... It doesn't help that, yeah, she said he cannot stand her existence. I was talking about Zoro, whoops. The old Viking anime, is it an anime or was it like the cartoon, the American cartoon? I mean, from the get-go, I remember... Which one was it? The big round one? Dory? I don't know which one's which, I just know them as the gay giants. It's an anime? Oh, I'm thinking of the comic strip, Something the Viking, but I forgot the name of it. Oh yeah, Vicky the Viking is the anime one. I'm thinking of the American comic. I think it was an American comic. Oda said that a lot of philosophy of freedom at the core of OP came straight from it. Wow. Interesting. That makes sense because at the very start of One Piece he was talking about Vikings and I was like, bruh, I said, bud, this is a pirate manga and you're in chapter like 4. Why are you talking about Vikings? Yeah, how interesting. This doesn't look Japanese. Wow, how big was Vicky the Viking in Japan? Because apparently it was also in Vinland Saga. German, Japanese, wow. Now I need to watch it. Interesting. Yeah, its influence is crazy. Wow. Big baby. Popeye is such an interesting one. I love that he loves Popeye. Tom and Jerry, though, I grew up on Tom and Jerry. I love Tom and Jerry. When he said Gear 5 was Tom and Jerry inspired, I said, this is it. This is 100% like why I love this series so much. Because I can see where the author's love is, and it's similar to my own. This has to be a peak series. This has to be peak if it's inspired so much stuff. And now I have to watch Vicky the Viking. This has got to be peak, right? Like, everything's pointing towards peak. Thank you. I need to watch Vicky the Viking and see if I just have my world changed. Vicky the Viking sounds like what Avatar The Last Airbender was to English-speaking kids, from what I can hear. Ha! I do not have Apple TV. Who do you think I am? Aha, aha. Apple. Pff. You know what I just thought about? My dad will not remember this conversation. But I remember this conversation. I was telling my dad how I have a friend who is like, she can't watch like claymation because it like unsettles her, because it's just a movement thing. It's uncanny to her, which is funny because that's one of the reasons I like claymation. But I was telling my dad about that, and my dad was like, Shouldn't that just be a fear that like she thinks that maybe she should like, you know, evolve from it, move on from it? And I was like, Dad, you're scared of small birds. Small birds. We have a cockatiel, right? At my parents' house. He's like this big. And he's scared of him. It's like this big. And I'm not even saying like, it's not even like, oh, I don't want to hold it. It's if you bring the bird towards him, he goes, no, no. And I'm like, Dad, you are 10 times bigger than this thing and you're scared of that. And you're saying that one of my friends should just get over a fear. He felt silly. He felt rather silly after that. But it was funny. I love the cockatiel. He's so funny about it. He's like, no, don't come near me. Don't get, like, he gets angry. He's like, don't come near me. Don't come near me. It's like, he's this goddamn big. He's not even scary. No, he likes birds, but he doesn't want to be near them. I know. Yeah, I know some people have these phobias. Like, I'm scared of like big dogs. I cannot stand big dogs. I'm kind of terrified of them, but I just cannot stand dogs in general, not in a mean way. There's just so much about them that makes me like, I don't enjoy being around them. The barking, they are so loud. The little yappers, so loud, and the smell, the touch, I can't deal with it. It's like, it's too much. It's like dogs are a really overstimulating animal. That there's too much about them that I can't be around them. It's like, ugh. Like cats, like their litter box smells, but cats themselves do not smell. If you keep your cat's litter box clean, the cat won't smell. But if you pat a dog, you feel it. You feel it on you. I need to wash my hands. I have to shower. I have to clean my clothes. There's like so much about it. I have to shower. I have to do my laundry. I have to wash my hands. It's like there's too much. There's too much about a dog. But like I don't hate them. I'm just scared of. I'm just like I don't vibe. I don't mesh with them. Cat hair's fine because cats just don't smell. It's not if it's an outside dog. Like, it's all like dogs just have a smell. They just have a smell. Like, everyone is like, oh, not my dog. I meet their dog. Guess fucking what? The dog has a smell. Like, it doesn't matter where or like what's going on with that dog. They have a smell because they have like the oils. It's stinky. It's smelly. And it's like, it's a dog smell. Dog owners can't smell it because they own the dog. The only dog I've met, breed of dog I've met that does not have that smell are Shiba Inus. They don't have the smell, they don't have the feel, and I found out it's because they're a hypoallergenic dog. Like they're a hypoallergenic breed, so they're super cleanly. They're essentially a cat dog. Trust Japan to make like an essential cat dog breed. But like they're not stinky, and I was shocked. And I was like, oh my god, this is the first dog I've ever come across that doesn't have that inherent dog smell. Doodles. Yeah, I like dog as long as they belong to someone else. I don't know. I just dog smell, dog touch, it's too much for me. I'm sorry. I don't hate your dog, chat member. I don't hate your dog. I don't hate dogs. I am just, they just be smelly. It's also, it truly is the barking. Like a cat's meow, I can deal with that. Wow, wow. But a dog, it makes me jump. It puts me on edge, and it's like, it's too loud. They're too loud. They're too loud. I can't do it. Dogs are like babies. You've clearly missed my baby talk. Where I don't like babies either. Sphinx cats are so funny. I've personally never pet one, but I think they're hilarious. Why do they look like that? I mean, no, so many people like dogs. I'm aware I'm in the minority here about dogs. I truly get that. And this is the life I have to live. I've accepted this. We look like Sphinx cats to monkeys. That's so true. I never thought about that. This is why the orangutans don't talk to us, because they think we're weirdos. If I was an orangutan, I wouldn't talk to humans either. How do I know you're not an orangutan? Is my question. How do I know? Give me banana or I won't say. Hello. I've tried to play Ace Attorney. It's better to watch someone play Ace Attorney. It makes me too angry. I hate games where I have to think. The best visual novels to play that, like, you can play that are not like Ace Attorney and Danganronpa are Doki Doki Literature Club. Love playing that. And Dramatical Murder. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Those are visual novels if I've ever seen them. Don't play Dramatical Murder unless you know what it is, by the way. We have a manga read stream today. I'm just waiting for it to officially come out. The episode today was just a recap episode of Dragon and the Revolutionaries, so I didn't watch it. Who did I choose in Dramatical Murder? I was a noise gal back in the day. It's been a while though. But I liked him, he was funny. But I liked Aoba specifically. Like, I was happy with nearly anyone because I just liked Aoba. Sabo's new VA is Suga from Haikyuu. That's how I know him. And Ritsu from Mob Psycho. Absolute banger series. How could I forget Ritsu? I love him, I love him, I love him. He was my favorite character in Mob Psycho. I thought it was really funny. Do you mean Kojoku? Foily, I hate Kojoku. Okay, I cannot find this. I have an inside joke with friends, and I cannot find this goddamn post for the life of me. But there was a post. I think it was 4chan, Reddit, something. Kojoku. I'm talking about Dramatic Komodo. Kujaku from One Piece. She's peak. But this guy from this other series I'm talking about, he annoys me. But I cannot find this post for the life of me. It's been pissing me off. I know it exists. I know I didn't dream it up. It's basically about this like guy on 4chan or Reddit or something. He like likes this girl, but this girl keeps like you know, she has like a boyfriend or something. And he's like roommates with like the girl, I think, and she like brings her boyfriend home. They do deeds, you know, the boyfriend and the girlfriend, not the guy talking about the post. They do deeds, and what happens is basically it's such a bizarre situation. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, this is years ago that I read this post. She and him were like doing some kind of like stuff, I suppose, like kinky stuff, I suppose, that by the time that they had to pack things away, they were too tired or something. So they asked the roommate, who was the poster, to help them clean up. And he helped her clean up with like a towel. It was nothing gross. It was just, you know, helping clean up. And she was like, haha, thank you. And he was like, guys, do I have a chance here? And someone said, dude, you're the towel boy. And now I use that term. I use that term so much. And if there's like a character in like a series or anything where it's like they like another character, or it's like in my head they like another character, but that other character is clearly like with another character, I always go, dude, they're the towel boy. I can't for the life of me. Like, the whole situation is insane to me. The whole situation's insane to me. But now it's an inside joke with my friends, and it's like I can't find the post, and it's really pissing me off because I know it's out there. But now, like, whenever there's like a character like that, I was like, dude, you're the towel boy. And my okay, I call it when Sanji and Luffy came back from Whole Cake Island. Because Sanji and Luffy clearly had a moment in Whole Cake Island, right? And I kept joking. I was like, dude, Zoro's the towel boy. But no one can know what like that means. Because it's like the inside joke, but I keep having to hold back and saying, dude, Zoro's the towel boy. Like, it peeves me. It's so funny, but I can't find that post. It's such a funny thing to say, dude, you're the towel boy. Zoro's not asking. I don't know what asking for the chance. Do I have a chance? I know what you guys mean. It's just so funny to think that it's like Sanji and Luffy came back from Whole Cake Island and now they're like this, and Zoro's like, what the hell happened? You were gone for a week. But yeah, now you all know. Please spread the towel boy thing, because it's like, I need to find it again. Dude, you're the towel boy. But yeah, Foily, Kojaku to me is like a towel boy. From Tyrannical Murder, because he waited so long. It's just so funny. It makes me laugh. But yeah, I'm glad I could tell you all this. So I could see the writing on the wall. I love saying that, dude, you're the towel boy. One day I'll find that post again. I'm nearly done with this segment. Really? For those who don't know what grammatical murder is, that must be such an insane thing to read. Look, cat out of the bag, grammatical murder is just a yaoi, like BL. It was like famous back in the day. It changed the game, it truly did. But if you're not a BL person, a yaoi person, do not play it. Like, don't. But it's messed up. It's honestly messed up. But don't play it if you don't like yaoi. Although there is a safe for work version, but you still have to encounter the gays, so I hope that's okay. Oh god. Sorry, Sanji. I'm telling you, it's impossible to find. And I know it exists. I know it's out there because I wouldn't make that up. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't dream that. Like, Towelboy Reddit post, Towelboy 4chan post. It's not happening. Maybe he even said you're that rag boy or something, but it had to be Towelboy. The internet's such a beautiful thing. He's living with her. I don't know, maybe they started as roommates through like an app or something. And then he got a crush. Who knows? Who knows? I don't remember the whole... I just remember that part. The whole? Oh god, that's not what I meant. The whole story. I just remember the Towelboy part. Me when I'm dead, so true. Wow, my hair looks nice there. Bye bye, have good sleep. That will not fit there. Press the wrong button. Brand new world. This is the banger one. I sung We Are at karaoke, and one of the friends there was like, "Is this anime? Are you a weeb?" And Brittany yelled, "We're all weebs in this room." It was funny. Yes, yes, we all said. It was a joke. She knew, she knew. Are you a weeb? La 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 la. 7. Yeah, that'll do. All right. I gotta go now. I have to get ready for the stream because I like to look nice when I read manga. 2 hours. Yep. All right. I'll be back for a stream. Thank you everyone for joining me. I'll be back. I'll also be back to edit. So yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you guys in like 2 hours. I'm blue again. Awesome. I love being blue. All right. I'll see you when I see you. Bye 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 bye. Catch you. Bye 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 bye. Wait, I'm going in my cage. Okay. Oh, bye bye bye. See you in 2 hours. See you in 2 hours, everyone. I'll be in the cage until then. Bye 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 bye.